And pop! Ha ha! This is I, Z Top and Half, also known as Panda, and welcome back to Indecision, the stream! Aren't you glad I'm so indecisive? I had to have somebody decide for me, basically, today, because I couldn't decide what to play. And thus, the wonderful, Brit, also known as How About Jazz, decided that I should play Pokemon today. So I did. It was that easy. So here we are, and here we go. We got more mons to catch after all. So let's hop right into it. Got a little bit of a headache, so my head ain't all there today. It is, it's just in pain. I just recently got it. My hair is getting longer again so fast. It's at the point now that it started pulling in my sleep again. I just cut it. It'd be 2 weeks from now and I'll be back to full back length. I didn't think it'd be that long. It hasn't been that long since I got it cut, but unfortunate. I may have to edit where I currently am. I might be in the way of something. I'm one hunk of burning love, I tell you what. I'm one big old dump truck of an existence. Okay, no, I don't appear to be in the way. Maybe the text boxes, but not the stuff. And mons. Stuffy mon. Alright, first of all, before anything else, check the trees. We must know. We need a Cherub. We have a Cherubi. We could get a Cherub out of the Cherubi. My music is starting, excuse me. I'm almost dead. It's cool. I'll live. You can't kill me. I'm a cross-country hiker wearing freaking Cyrus's full outfit, okay? Except for the bandana. The bandana is mine. And the piano's about to start. I hate, therefore I am. I can't wait till we get the freaking moose car. Yeet. I think I actually overshot what I was going for, too. I wanted that tree. It's fine. Why do we have a Kadabra? Wait, what? Why did... I'm confused at our current team. What did we do? How did we do it? These are very important questions. Of course not. Too far. Haha! Got him. Man, this theme is gonna make me fall asleep. We gotta hurry up and get somewhere. Well, we were going to the mission, but let's grab a shroom first. Let's see. There should be other shrooms. There's like blue armor shrooms or some dark garbo around here somewhere. I think we actually run out of swappables. That may be the case. Or I just didn't bother swapping my team before the end. Which also may be the case. I should probably do that first, honestly. Even though we're right at the mission, I should go swap my team. Because I can get back here in no time flat. Should be easy peasy lemon squeezy. And while we're at it, we can go look for some of these missing satchels and such. I just wanted to move that. Ah, there we go. Only Mavis Vermilion lost her thingamabobber. That's cool. Oh yeah, we can go here. This is closer. Yo, what up, squad fam? It's your boy Bandana D here. Anyway, gimme. Yeah, let's swap some stuff. No, not rest. I can't even see what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, here, let me see my Pokemon, please. Thank you. I think what I was planning on doing was getting their entries filled. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Never once said I was smart. That's for damn sure. Let's see, Motham. Hold on, what do we need for Motham? Oh, geez. Ah, I'm in the way. Of course I am. Crap baskets. Alright, here. Move. That's not what I need to move. Hold the phone. There we go. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna camp out over here. It's fine. It's all fine and dandy like sour candy. Okay, hold on. Oh man, Witch Cap is ending. Sad ending noises. He raided. Oh man. Witchy, no. Yeah, it's fine. He had a good long stream. Wait, hold on. We don't have a Gastrodon yet? Oh wait, no, it's not filled. Okay, the Pokeball used to mean you caught, but no, that means the entry isn't filled. Ah, I'm so freaking just out of it right now. Where is my brain? Is it in my other pants? Can somebody donate me half of their brain? I need the other half. I'm missing part of it. Let's see. Okay. Hurricane, don't have. Bite. Bite is good. We can do Bite. Doesn't give us a lot of experience, but we can do Bite. And we can do Strong Style Bite. That will work out. Alright. Before we go to the mission then, since we're going to get a huge boost to experience from the mission. Excuse me, what? We're going to get a huge boost of experience to the mission. So, my hope... Jesus. Just got a frog in my throat. My hope is to ensure that what the Pokemon we have with us at the time are levelable with the experience. Like, for example, Chimchar would be good. So we can get Monferno pretty quickly. Yeah, I need to do Psycho Cut. We got both the male and female forms. That's nice. We got 4 unreported data, though. He might be done in the oven. Kadabra's probably done. Well, yeah, no. Yeah, he's done. He's got an evolution. I got a separate form, so I got a male and a female. And I did 3 Psycho Cuts. He should be done with all that he's already got done. Okay, so we can put Kadabra up for something else. That's easy. That's easy peasy lemon squeezy. We got that. We gotta teach a move to Stantler, so he doesn't really count. Okay, we got Mothim. Mothim needs to use Bug Buzz, Silver Wind, and a Strong Style move. So that's gonna be a pain in the balls. We can catch another Golbat later. We'll get that taken care of. We need Jolteon to do some shit. Pretty sure Dustox is done, but Cascoon needs work. So it's gonna be really easy to get a Cascoon. Maybe. Depends on what the Wurples evolve into. It's based off their ID. So, it's entirely possible we could get a Cascoon, and entirely possible we could not get a Cascoon. So, one thing is for sure, though, we can replace Kadabra pretty easily. He can't really evolve right now, either, so it's in my best interest. The question is... I would say the question is with who, but I think I've already answered that question. Isn't that right, Double Female Combi? What are we dealing with? Attack increase? What is attack increase? Speed lower? Oof. I think that's hasty. What about you? You're higher level, which I don't like, but are you a better nature? Attack increase special defense lower? Really? Well, I wasn't really planning on using a Vespiquen, but now I'm extra not planning on using a Vespiquen. Funny how that works. Alright. We need to work on Mothim. We can evolve Paris. So hold on. Let's put Gary Busey here, a little higher up. So we can distinct between the ones we need to evolve, which are these two. The ones we need to do moves for, which are these. Actually, no. Hold on. You also need to be evolved. But you are easier to do, so you go first. Okay, now we got everybody in order. Let's start with Gary Busey. We probably can't get a lot of bites in on... We're fast. We should be faster. How are we not faster? I'm a fucking sky water lizard dragon thing. How am I not faster than Tiny Burb? Yeah, here we go. Also, we've already gotten some bites. We need to rest so we can get the PP back. And since he doesn't need evolution, he doesn't need the experience, so we'll throw you there. Good, good. You here. Behind you. Rawr! Rawr to you too, boyo. And we can get 2 bites on a Geodude. Nice. 2 strong style, no less. Yeah, it used to be done in no time. I don't know, we need to have it a little put on there. He's a Geo and he's a dude. Who you gonna call? Geodude. 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 Everyone always, like, comments on his name and thinks it's bad, but I love Geodude. I love his name. It's so good to me. Have you seen the other worse names? Have you seen Ekans? Though to be fair, I like Arbok. Achabak! I like Arbok, but I don't like Ekans. Let's see, strong style bite. Okay, so we're good on that. We just gotta keep putting more than what I got though. But he is just like this thingy, Merbobber is a Gary and also a Busey. Hold on. Look, it's Gary Busey. You know, I might be the first kid in history with like freaking this much power at my fingertips. I mean, sure, it's not a very powerful Gyarados, but it is a Gyarados. Makes me wonder how many of them exist. He's known for destroying towns and villages, okay? Hi, Boots! How you doing? Let's rest real quick, actually. We need more PP. We need to extend the PP. You're epically sad? Why? What's going on? Who pissed in the Cheerios? Don't mind me, I'm just biting this guy while I wait for the response to the horrible thing I just said. Bite! Nom 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 nom. Tasty burb. Ah, gotcha. Well, don't worry. If you ever feel bad, just remember there are people like me who actually can't work under any circumstances. You have the opportunity to keep trying, and you can get any job you want, really. But people like me can't. So, you got that going for you. There's always another time, another try. Just because you lose a race doesn't mean you can't run again. You know what I mean? So you may feel sad now that you lost this time, but next time, there is always going to be a next time. Long as you never stop and keep going, you can never fail. Because you'll always eventually succeed. But I can't get a job. I'm out of the race. So there's always people in worse situations. I can't even apply to a job. It's the danger of it all. Not for me, though. Hi, Burb. Bye, Burb. Whether you run away or get bit, it's the end for you, little Burb. You will vanish into obscurity. Technically, if you call Twitch a job, then yes, I technically have a job. I make pennies on the dollar, but I have one. But this is the closest thing to an actual job I'll ever be able to have. I can't do the working because I will kill my boss. Also, Geodude has some of the most haunting music. I have schizophrenia with bipolar affect, also known as a schizoaffective disorder. My emotions control me, not the other way around. So if I get angry in a situation like, say, my boss is having a bad day and he decides that he's going to take that day out on me, I might just pin him by his throat up to the wall. There's a constant fear of hurting somebody whenever I get angry. And thus, I have to make sure I stay in a position where I can be comfortable and have no opportunities to hurt anybody in anger. And I have social anxiety as well, which is great, because that means in public I'm even more unstable. I'm working on it here. I'll fight myself until I like myself. It's one of the main reasons why I'm streaming, is to get rid of my social anxiety. If I can get rid of my anxiety, I can start working on the parts of my brain that I don't like, that don't function properly, one at a time. You gotta start somewhere, and I'm starting with the top of the pancake pile. Social anxiety comes first, and then we'll start wondering how I can control my brain and the emotions therein. Well, I've spent the better part of 20 years giving up on it, so I figure it's about time for a positive outlook. I actually, fun fact, I was going to do something even more drastic than starting streaming to get rid of my anxiety. The initial plan was to go to college. I even got accepted, but, well, see, I got accepted in 2019, and I decided to wait to the beginning of the next school year in 2020 before I went. So... Yep, the world went to hell the second I was going to attempt to turn my life around. It's my luck. But it's okay. I wouldn't have met Britt or Anders or Agent or you if I didn't start streaming, so I'm happy with where I am. I am not happy with having to climb this rock, but I'm happy. Oh, aren't you a biggin'? I just want this tree. Goodbye. Have a beautiful time. But hey, stuff happens, and now it's a pleasant story. What are you doing, Squidwaspkin? You can't lurk it with me. You have unlimited points. You gotta say hi and do something with those points. You mean with agents and the freaking 7 days to die? What's going on here? I'm running around in circles with an awesome bandana. I'm a thief in the night. Look at that big old dude. Oh, you haven't seen my Halloween costume yet. This is a ripped gi. It's supposed to be an Oni costume. You like it? I made it myself, but Agents shows me up. Have you seen Agent's Halloween costume? Also, the muscles are painted on. I just want to be very clear. This is why my arms are still skinny. The muscles are fake, okay? Don't get too thirsty. They don't actually exist. And that has like triple meaning. Yes! He's got like a vampire costume looking like Alucard out of Helsing. It looks awesome. I'm so jealous. He's like, oh yeah, this whole thing, it's kind of generic, you know, it's not what I'm wanted. And I'm sitting here like, dude, what do you mean? If this isn't what you wanted, what did you want? Can I have what you don't want? You just get what you wanted, please? It's like, I don't understand. Like, I guess there's, like, I can't go, I go through booths and stuff to try to find, like, outfits and such, but I just can't. There's nothing there. Every time I look, no matter what type of search I do, I can't find anything for male VTubers. I've been recommended that site multiple times for outfits, and I'm like, there's nothing there. Oh yeah, you redo the hydrator. Chicken attack. Chicken attack. What you want back before it fades to black. Say my love harmless, but I kick your no chicken ass. Go chicken go. Go chicken go. Now gonna fly. You gonna fly. Oh. What? The chicken attack? Ah, don't. I stole it, okay? I was watching someone's stream and they had that, and I was like, oh my god, yes, please, be loud in my ear, because I love that song. And I was going to add the standard version that they had, but then I was like, that one's so low quality. I went and got my own. I downloaded the video, cut it up, turned it into a sound alert via the sound alerts thing, and so I made it essentially, but it's not my song. Just want to point that out. Or my idea to have it as a sound alert. You should see Agent sound alerts. He doesn't have any music, unfortunately, but I want the one shall stand, one shall fall. Because I think that's cool. Though my favorite one is this Digimon one, because I just love that song. Why are you all so hostile? What did I do to you besides catching your brethren? Rude. Bad bat. No tackling me with the air. Ooh. But yeah, I made all my outfits myself, and most of them are terrible. Ah, nope, no hit me, no hitty. Holly hooty wuddy. Your wings look weird. It's fine. I didn't mean to insult you. I'm sorry. Bye. Jeez, man. You're making off-handed combat. Somehow, all of them want me dead. Look at that. Jeez. Run. Da. Haha, I bet you weren't expecting that. That's right, everyone who always does that one expects it to be a sound alert. But surprise, it's me. Yeesh. Get the wood, got the wood, get the wood, get it, mine. You guys can't kill me, I'm too young to die. Oh, what now? Aren't you a biggin? They're everywhere. Godzillamon. If you want to gasp on that one, just remember I have a ladylike version as well. Yeah, I haven't been going too far. We just unlocked the bridge, and I haven't gotten very far in my own time either. In my own playthrough, I only got to the Cornet Cobalt Corsons or something. Cobalt Coulson, I think. So I have not got very far in the campaign at all. I just spend most of my time, as you can see, whacking trees, evolving, and catching bulks. So, but yeah, this is very fresh. To the point where the archives on Twitch still have it. I haven't uploaded even like episode 1 to YouTube yet. You can't even Pokebattle in this game. Also, I don't have Nintendo Online. But in this game, I'm pretty sure you can't battle. Can't you not battle? I know you can trade, but that's about it, isn't it? I could have sworn I read that this one can't battle. I'm pretty sure that even if you go to that online lady, you're not allowed to battle online. There's no like online for it. It's just trading. Also, same Anders, I want to die by the most epic Pokemon. Specifically, if I had to choose, I would want to die by Rayquaza. Because I feel like it would be instantaneous. And cool. It'd be an amazing light show. Just have Rayquaza hyper beam me. I'd just be like, I'm here, take me! Arms spread out wide, and it just goes, Rah! Just hyper beams me. Exactly right. Remember that time that Rayquaza completely vaporized that guy? It was pretty cool. You'd be remembered forever. Yeah, I was thinking so. I didn't even think there was trading. I completely forgot that you can, in fact, trade. Because they have the items, so you don't need trade evolutions. You don't have to trade to get the evolutions. So I thought that you didn't even have the opportunity to trade, but apparently you can. I forgot that was entirely a thing. Exactly. Also that, you need to pay Nintendo all of your fun bucks for their shitty N64 crappy port, or not ports, what's it? It's not ports. It's wait, is it ports? No, it's emulation. That's one. Yeah, that's the one. That's the word. Because they have really bad emulators. I have been hearing all kinds of problems with the, like, that they still haven't fixed, mind you. I'm still hearing about them, which means they probably haven't gone away. But I keep hearing here about so many problems with, like, Ocarina of Time. Well, that's what you pay a premium for. They doubled the price and added N64 games and acted like that was worth the double price. It's like, oh, dude, you're getting N64 games. Aren't you glad? Here, pay us double. And it's like, they're all unplayable. You get better emulation on literally any PC. I mean, I don't emulate. I refuse. Unless, like, it's an official emulator. Exactly, that too. So me and Anders both don't pay for Nintendo Online out of basically protest. Because it's ridiculous. I know, right? Every time I play a Nintendo game, we always end up talking about Nintendo Online. It's because we're salty, okay? We want to be able to play games together, but we also don't want to pay Nintendo to play games together. That's why it always comes up. We're like, man, I wish Nintendo Online didn't suck. Oh yeah, another thing you probably don't know yet about me, Boots. I have a fear of phones, so I do not own one. Makes life difficult, but it's the way it is. I don't own a phone personally. Yep, I don't own a cell phone. It is way. Yes, way. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to remember numbers. But yep, I don't own a cell phone, and I don't really like talking on home phones either. They're the same problem. It's the sound that gets me. The fake electronic human voice. Because it's not your voice. It's not some magical device that can project your voice over long distances. It records your voice and sends it instantaneously as data. Fun fact for your day. The person you hear on the other end is not the person talking. It's a robotic voice clone. And to me, it always messes me up. Over time, it's just become a general fear of even having a phone in my hand. Yeah, look it up. It's pretty interesting. I always wanted to know why I didn't like the sound, so I looked it up. Why it always messed with me and made me, like, shake and it's maybe scared. I found out why. It's not a real human voice. Yes, but I'm not listening to my robotic voice. You guys are. I'm just talking to myself. True. And now you're gonna make me subconscious about it. I actually don't know why there's a difference. I can also do Discord calls, or well, with my mom, I do Skype calls, and it doesn't bother me. And I don't know why, and I've thought about it, and I still don't know why. Maybe. I don't know how to use it yet, though. Could be that it's something else about phones, but I just don't want to think about it. I have the answer, and I want to be ignorant, okay? For me, it's like, oh yes, that must be it. I don't want to think about anything else pertaining to it at all, because like I said, it is a fear. I have a fear of phones. Makes me... Just having one in my hand can make me shake. My mom was constantly trying to show me my little nephew doing goofy stuff. Like dancing like a goober or playing with his little drivey car. And he's so adorable, but also it's on a phone. I'm not a happy camper watching it on the phone. I don't like touchscreens either, to be fair. I got fat fingers, okay? I can't press anything on them tiny old keyboards. Okay, I don't have fat fingers. I have skinny fingers. But still, I shake, so I can't really press the buttons. Same difference. People call it fat fingering, though, when you press something and you press 7 things at once instead of, you know, what you were trying to press. But yeah, if I find the solution to the problem, I should be able to solve the problem. But right now, I got too much on my plate to deal with phones. My anxiety comes first. Start with the top of the pancake pile. That's what I always tell myself. Start with the top of the list of problems. Work your way down. Most of them are connected. Ah! My cat likes biting my hands. It's love nibbles. It means they love you. Or they don't want you touching their tail. Which is why sometimes my cat will aggressively bite me when I touch her tail. Yeah, I love the love nibbles. They're so cute. I got the, for some reason, the only 2 animals I have ever raised, and I'm not boasting, I'm just stating a fact that for some reason, I raised 2 animals in my life, and they are well, one of them is gone, but they were the sweetest freaking animals I've ever met. And I have no idea where they get it, because it's not me. I have, like, my Cassie cat. She gets along with every other cat, despite them constantly fighting each other. She's the only one that none of them fight. She's like the granny. She's the oldest one out of all of them. Even when the little ones were kittens, their mama would let them go play with Granny Cassie, but no other cat. And then my dog, the only time she ever bit somebody, like a stranger in the house, because my sister's dog would bite people all the time. It became a problem. We had to lock her up in rooms whenever people would come over, because she liked to nibble at people's ankles. And this was like a bird dog. It wasn't a chihuahua, so she had a big maw. She could easily eat their ankles if she wanted to. But my dog only bit somebody a single time. And that person was a mailman. So it's completely justified. What dog have you seen that never bites a mailman? Hey. Get away from me, Burb. Get chomped. Ooh, we're going for 2 then. Nice-oo. Oh, that must have been nice. Riding with my dog was a pain in the butt because she always tried to jump out the window. It was always scary. She would put her full head and both paws out the window and just go just out the window. Whenever I walked her, like I used to walk her outside, they're dumb and it's cute. They're like toddlers, okay? They do dumb stuff just cuz. Whenever I used to take my dog walking, she would always, like, aggressively want to go places, even though she was choking herself. Like, I had her on a leash, right? I had her on a leash, and with her collar, and she would just charge ahead, not giving a fact that she's on a leash. She would yank it to the point where she was choking herself just to go where she wanted to go. And she is a big dog. She was easily as big as me. You could ride her like a horse. So like a toddler could ride her as a horse. She was that big. Also, Boots, how could you insult dogs when one of your friends is a wolf, which is basically a dog? How does Agent feel about your calling him dumb? Aww. It's like laying with a dog, right? And they lay on your arm and it's like, ah, man, I want to move. He is. It's like, ah, man, I want to move, but also I don't want to wake him up. Oh, there's two. Uh-oh. I didn't know there was two. I'm sorry, Burb. Excuse me? Come on, Grell. Get him. Fishy will live. Fishy will live because this bitch is getting barbecued. Sheesh. None of these Pokemon are going to be on my team. I'm just using them for the entries. Hunger! What you gonna eat? I had something very sad, and I want you to show me up. I had something very sad for lunch/dinner, and I want you to show me up. What are you eating? No, you can't. I literally don't taste good. I eat my own skin all the time. I would know. I taste terribly. I'm telling you, you won't want me. You won't want me with fries or anything. I taste nasty. I'm telling you. Maybe not with a side of pickles. Plus, I had freaking ketchup fixes. No, it doesn't. Stop encouraging. Stop encouraging her. Ah, crab baskets. Hey, I've had barbecue sauce on a hot dog before, and it was nasty. Barbecue doesn't solve everything. Wait, ranch? No, please. Anything but ranch. Yeah, I ate at a barbecue place up here once. Cause I live in Kentucky, so we have the weird places. But there was a barbecue place called Bootleg Barbecue. They literally barbecue everything. I got the hot dogs because I hoped that, you know, they'd have the common sense to not barbecue a hot dog. I mean, there was ketchup and mustard at the table, so I was like, you know, I'll get a hot dog. I'm not really in the mood for barbecue. They barbecued the hot dog. They barbecued the bun. They barbecued the whole darn thing. It's like, well, shit. Somebody give me some napkins so I can wipe down my hot dog in order to be able to eat it. And then afterwards, it still tasted like barbecue. Ugh. Also, I stopped eating ranch as a kid. As a kid, I was like, ranch on everything. Put ranch on my spaghetti. Which is actually really good. Ends up being an orange sauce, and it's very tasty. I haven't had it since I was a kid, though, but I do remember it being good. Not any weirder than Alfredo, I tell you that much. Ugh, Alfredo. Nowadays, I hate ranch. I can't eat it anymore. I just lost the taste for it. Excuse me, what? I had freaking ramen noodles for lunch today. Just bog standard ramen noodles. Hey, everybody has different tastes. I just don't like Alfredo. I ain't saying it's bad. Just saying I don't like it. Everyone is entitled to their opinion, and every single opinion is correct. That's how opinions work. They're not based in fact. They're based in what you believe. And thus, all of them can't be false. They're all correct because they can't be correct or false. It's a belief, not a fact. Apples fall from trees. This is a fact. It's undisputable. And there are people who put Thousand Island dressing on burgers. So clearly there must be something to weirdness in terms of eating. My sister has always eaten ketchup on eggs to the point where I see it as normal. Okay. You're talking about burgoo. I've never had it. It's a G, not a D. Burgoo. I was like, wait, what? What the heck are you talking about? But, I've never had it. It doesn't really look that good, for being honest. Just because it's a Kentuckiana dish doesn't mean I've had it, honestly. There are multiple different dishes for different locations. Most of the places that have burgoo are like downtown restaurants, like hometown restaurants. I haven't been to a lot of those. No, yeah, you're good. I googled it just to make sure because I was like, wait, you talking about burgoo? And yeah, that's what popped up was burgoo. I was like, because I didn't remember the name either. I was like, no, wait a second. I know Bur something. Is it burgoo? But yeah, I've never had it. It doesn't really look that good, but looking on their menu? What menu? It's actually just the name of a dish. It's a stew, similar to Irish or Mulligan stew. Often served with cornbread or corn muffins. Corn muffins? I've never had corn muffins. That sounds way better than cornbread. I don't like cornbread. Ugh. Yucky. Oh! You guys looking at bootleg. Oh. They got actual burgoo. Did they put barbecue in the burgoo? Please tell me they don't. Ugh. I've only ever been to bootleg once, but not my cup of tea. If you want a better restaurant, look up Cattleman's. Ooh, Cattleman's. Cattleman's is freaking amazing. We only have like a couple. They are a beautiful steakhouse. I am the great bootleg. Yes, exactly. That's hokey. And old Tron Tron was better. Buttercream pie? You haven't had buttercream pie? Ooh, if you have that, you're in for a treat. I tell you what. Oh, you're in for a treat. You should definitely get some of that. It's glorious. I think the only sweets that are better than some of the the country sweets we have around here is like there's something simple about my floor pie. Oh yeah, I opened up my refrigerator and my mother had set a coconut cream pie weirdly in the refrigerator so that the second I opened the refrigerator, the darn thing fell on the floor, but the top of the pie was like, it was still at a top on it. So when it fell out of the refrigerator, most of the pie landed jumbled up in the top of the top, and the top popped off. So I managed to get the top onto the bottom and flip it back over to put it back in the refrigerator because I asked her to get the coconut cream pie and I hadn't even had a piece of it yet. I hadn't had a piece of the pie yet. Someone else had one, but I didn't. And I said, screw it. I'm gonna have a piece of this frickin' pie. It's not even a pie anymore. At this point, it's frickin' pudding. So I literally, like, I had my mom put a little bit of it in a bowl, and I had some of it, and it was just pudding. It wasn't pie. I was sad. It was so sadness. It was ultra sadness. Also, some people have asked me, well, one person specifically, so I figured I'd say, I am too poor to own a voice changer. That is me, okay? I can talk like a woman all I want. Isn't it lovely? It's unfortunate that I can go that high, but it is a thing. Why? I'd give it to you like Ariel from The Little Mermaid, if possible. Mostly because it doesn't really sound that good, in my opinion. It just kind of exists as something I can do. If you say so. Like I said, I'd gladly give it to you. I can do a lot with this voice, but I don't like much of it, because most of it's like half-assed. Like, I don't have the actual talent, for example, to do a Russian accent. I only have half a Russian accent. Duh. For the mother Russia. But my voice isn't warmed up yet, so it's still it's extra half-ass. It's double half-ass. Because I haven't warmed up my voice yet today. And also, I took 2 showers today and sung in both of them, which completely shattered my voice. So I had to just completely shut up until stream time so I could get some of that vocal energy back. It's like, come back to me! I need... Hey, get over here. You can't run from me. But I can run from you. I take a shower every single day, but here's the trick, right? A lot of people say you shouldn't because it messes with your skin. And my counteractor to that is, you definitely should. Just don't wash every shower. Right? Well, wash the parts you need to, obviously. Like if you're like me and sweat a lot, you definitely need to wash the parts you need to. But don't, like, wash your hair or parts of your body aggressively every shower because it messes with your skin. It's the soap that does it, not the water. Water is good for your skin. It's good for hydration so that you don't need lotion as much. Same. I'm always sweaty. I run hot, so my room always has to be freezing cold. I run my air conditioner even in winter. And I don't own a single pair of pants. True, you can get extra use out of lotion, though, if you're already moisturized. That's what makes it work even better, you see? Me, personally, though, lotion just doesn't go into my skin, which, means I can't really utilize it. Ooh, Paris, no! Excuse me, rude. I'm out of bites. Interesting. Grill, you're up. Demandez. Man, even when I'm having a really bad, like, depression spell from my schizoaffective stuff, like, for me, it's normally not depression. It's categorized for me as, or not categorized for me, but it's categorized, the type I have is categorized as melancholy. It's directionless depression. It's just sad with no explanation, no dwelling on anything. Like, it's the most controllable version of depression. Because normally, like, right, when you're depressed, you're constantly thinking about things that upset you, and it makes you even worse, and it makes you feel bad even more. But for me, it's just, I'm just sad, and everything is sad, and I hate everything. And that's just what my depression ends up being, is melancholy. It's directionless. Which, from, like I said, is considered to be the best type of depression, because it's easier to manage. So I feel bad for people who have worse types. I swear that's happening to everybody. If I let that bother me, I'd be dead. I have never been able to work, and I've always been really sad about not being able to work. Top it all off, when I try to help around the house with housework, I end up making a mess. When trying to clean. And thus, I can't, I am a living leech in this house. I take and take and take. My hope is to, at some point, be able to do some stuff with, Twitch, so that I can start contributing to the household. Instead of being, a bottom feeder. And now I am sad. Great! That's just what I needed today. Oof. Bunny hit rock. Rocky give thing. Bunny again. Also, I do like the witch caps at least. That's nice. Yeah. Witch caps. It's easy to forget when you've been thinking the same way for a long period of time. Why did I put this here? I have no idea. But it's here. Okay, cool. Emoji hats! Wait, hold on. What does an hourglass look like with a witch hat? I must know. Also, Vulpix. Like the witch hat, oh my god. My hourglass, my Hilton timepiece. Yeah. Hey! What are you looking at? Don't be rude. Excuse you. I don't like you. I have tryptophobia, except for I don't, but I still don't like you. I look smug. Smug a Lowland Vulpix. Smug a Lowland Vulpix with the witch hat is nice. Woohoo! It's alright. Actually, you guys just want to see, don't you? You want to see what the emotes look like with hats, don't you? I was about to say, it's alright, you know, you don't have to try to cheer me up with the emotes, but no, you guys are doing this for yourself at this point, aren't you? I love the witch hats. Because it's Halloween. Well, it's October. Same difference. Different day. Alright, I have no time for you. I'm out. Peace. Swim. Beer hats. I'm dying. Stop sniping me from atop of the mountain, please. That would be great. Beer hats for when you want to get drunk, but also be snazzy. Gee, Scoob. Zoinks. Like, oh my god. Almost died there. That's actually the closest we've come this time. I can't tell you how many times I actually straight up killed myself in this game by just jumping off of cliffs. I died so many times. And without Nintendo Online, you can't get your stuff back. They just ransom your stuff. It's so awful. It's like, oh, if you add online, you can have somebody find your bag out in the wilds, and they'll get it back for you. No worries. But hey, you gotta pay us a premium for it. Ah! I'll accept my failures. Even if it means no longer jumping off cliffs, even though it's fun. I have that bad habit in video games. It's like, it's my subconscious telling me to end it all. No, that's a joke. That's a bad joke. My bad. It's more like, it's funny. It's just funny jumping off cliffs all the time to me. And I don't know why. It's like in a video game, you can straight up, like, even with, like, there's no fall damage. You can, normally, like, in most video games, or a lot of video games, there's no fall damage. You can just jump off a cliff. It's fine. You'll live. And it's actually surprising in those games where you don't. And it always surprises me to the point of laughter. It's like, oh, I thought I would be okay. Nope. Splat. It's like suddenly. It's like, nah, we're good. It's like seeing people in Grand Theft Auto as well, like jumping out of planes. Like, oh, shit, I forgot my parachute. That means you probably got a fear of heights. I've never really been scared of heights, but I've also never really been to a very high height, if that makes sense. So, some people say that the fear of heights really shows itself whenever you have been up high. But I have not, so... I wish I hadn't run out of bites. I'm just kind of wondering, aimlessly collecting stuff, because my plan was to get Gyarados out of the way, but I need more bites. Oh, I've never been anywhere near the Grand Canyon. You missed, haha. I think I mentioned it before, but the only time I've ever been out of state is that one time I ran away to Cincinnati. I've told that story multiple times on stream before. But I was, I'll tell it again. I was up near, Covington, Kentucky, which is like right next to the border of Ohio. And I was in one of my many, many hospital stays. It was around the time I got put in, I think it's called CHUNK, which is Children's Home of Northern Kentucky. And I was put there. That place was great. They had a unique system in place where you got paid allowance, and they would take you out, like, whenever they would go out on, like, field trips and such. Well, not field trips. They were called passes if you got to go home, but we didn't really get to go home there. So I forget what we called them there, but anyway, we would go out to locations and, like, buy things with our money. Well, I decided to save up my money, not buy a damn thing for a couple weeks until I had, like, roughly $100-something. And then I just ran away and paid a taxi to take me across the bridge, because it was within spitting distance of the bridge that leads to Cincinnati, Ohio. I just said, take me across the bridge, paid the man the money, and then somehow, through walking around for a bit, looking for a convenience store, I ended up on the street in Cincinnati, and not just Cincinnati, in Ohio, from what I was told, that has the highest murder, drug, and prostitution rate. Somehow, I ended up on the absolute worst street corner in all of Ohio by sheer coincidence. Anyway, while I was there at the convenience store, I bought myself some jerky, a soda, went out and stood by the payphone, wondering what I was going to do next. Because at this point, I was like, I want to say 14, 15. Why? No cry. Only laugh. Anyway, I was 14, 15. In the middle of nowhere, so I called... Spicy cry? You're gonna have a spicy cry. How does that work exactly? Tears are salty, not spicy. You can salt the spicy chips. Or is it that you can't handle spicy? I thought you were saying it like, you know, like someone eating ice cream and crying over something. No, but if you're just saying like you just want spicy stuff, it's... Oh, okay, got you. It's so spicy it make you cry. Alright then. Have fun, I guess. Not that tears, I think, could be fun, but you know, you can try. Anything's fun if you think it's fun. What do you have? Nothing, apparently. Cool beans. You see me cheap? Nah, I don't like spicy stuff. Tears me up. Me and my grandma are really bad with spicy stuff. But, oh yeah, I gotta finish the story. I'm an idiot. Anyway, as I was saying, I ended up by the payphone, so I decided to call my mom and my grandma and ask them to come get me. It's like, Mom, come pick me up. It's okay. I'm so messed up, I didn't even finish the story. You have plenty of time to come up with a joke. But anyway, as I was saying, I called my mom and my grandma, which at the time they were living in 2 different places. So I called both of them and told them, hey, I ran away to Ohio. Can you come get me, please? It's like, Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Because it really was. I was scared. I didn't know what I was going to do. My brain didn't get that far. I literally just decided, hey, I'm going to Ohio. Bye. So I went to Ohio and then realized I had like 20 bucks left and I had no idea what to do there. I spent about $30 like 30 or 50 to 50 on beef jerky and soda at the convenience store like an idiot. I don't know what I was planning. Live the rest of my life on that street corner with jerky, I guess, until I ran out of money and then die. I have no idea. My brain just said, get up, loser. We're going to Ohio. And I was like, okay. It's like, yes, dear. Yes, brain. We're going, I guess. It's like, sometimes, like, stuff happens. Louisville. What, do I say it weird? Some people say Louisville, but those some people don't live here. Everybody I know of everywhere that I've ever talked to calls it Louisville. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I've heard people who are non-Kentuckians say it, and they say Louisville, but like that means they clearly don't live here. Because we say Louisville. The I and the S is basically silent. We all say Louisville. Everybody I've ever met who said Louisville says Louisville. Exactly. My brain just sometimes decides to do things. It really is. And it's not even like... Well, yeah, it's slurred. I was just about to say, that's not how you're supposed to say it. It is supposed to be Louisville. Or Louisville. However you want to say the name Louis, which is, I say it like Louis. So it's supposed to be Louisville, but nobody calls it that. Where I live, everybody calls it Louisville. Water. Delicious succulent water. But yeah, everyone calls it Louisville. It's like slurred and sped up. Because like it's Louisville. But when you say it faster, it becomes Louisville. So the Y, the E that's supposed to be there, the E sound from the I, which at that point kind of sounds like a Y. Well then, I can say I've never shoplifted in my life. I didn't really try to get caught to go to jail or anything because I was already in and out of hospitals, which were basically jail. We had locked rooms and were forced to wear scrubs that resembled prison uniforms, so, I mean, been there, done that. I was, despite how and where I was raised, believe it or not, I have some pretty strong morals. It's weird. Like, you'd never expect somebody raised in, essentially in an insane asylum to have a dislike towards, say, for example, I don't like tattoos. I don't like drugs. I don't like, stealing. To me, all of that stuff is not on the table for me, personally. Like, I don't mind if you have a tattoo or you like doing recreational drugs, but I'm never going to do either of those things. It all comes from different parts. See, as a kid, my family were, religious, but not aggressively religious. We were in that weird middle ground where we didn't go to church every Sunday, but some Sundays we went, and everybody kind of believed, so I got the whole, your body is a temple, and you, should definitely not injure that temple thing drilled into me at a young age. Yeah, religion to me is best that way, where you are not dunked and immersed and absorbed by it, but you just kind of have it. It's kind of there. It's not forced on you. It's not the main focus of your existence for any amount of time. It's just kind of there. Nowadays, I'm agnostic. I don't believe because I can't believe, because to believe would make no sense. I'm too logical nowadays. I'm like, if I was to believe in God, right, then God can't be God. The very definition of what he's supposed to be can't work because he's an asshole if he exists. He can't be the all-powerful force of good in the universe because he's done too much evil in my books. Haha, sucker, you can't hit me. But everything he does is supposed to be good, but that means, what does that mean if someone else does it? How is it evil then? Ow, my ass. Oh, I believe in heaven. Don't have to believe in God to believe in a good afterlife and a bad afterlife. So like I said, I've separated stuff from it that I just want to believe in, and I do. That's what most churches do anyway. There's like, what, 7,000 different types of beliefs, and it was all just some guy going, hey, I don't like this part. Can we change this part? And they're like, okay, sure. Like, there are religious people who think it's okay to be, like, what's the proper word to use in this? Okay, no, I got it. There are religious people that are okay with the LGBTQ stuff, right? And even though the Bible itself, according to most people, is not okay with that, and neither is God, there are some religious people who are like, oh yeah, I don't like that, so instead, let's change that. And they do. Boom. That's like, that really is on point. That's like, if you don't like something about the religion, change it. Take what you want and keep it. Get rid of what you don't. That's my philosophy. And to me, it's just a philosophy anyway. The good book is just that. It's a book. Mm-hmm. Though I don't really like talking about it that much. It's in my chat rules. Oh yeah, I added some panels at the bottom. I thought I was limited to the number of panels I could add, so I didn't know how to do it where people have it set up to have multiple panels below. And I saw that Agent had some new panels yesterday, and I was like, I want some. So I decided to mess around with like a free panel creator, and I didn't realize I could actually just have an unlimited amount of panels down there. I didn't know that. I thought I was limited, but no, it turns out you're limited on, what's the word? Not programs. It's EX something. What's it called? It's like the sound alert thing, or the clock that's down there. You're limited on those. It's below the video. There should be some panels now, which are like my chat rules, more info about me that I always constantly talk about anyway, so it really doesn't need to be there, and a second set for links, even though I don't need it. I'm dumb, okay? I just wanted it to look fancy-pantsy, and it is in fact now fancy-pantsy below the video, so. At least more fancy-pantsy than the void of nothingness that was previously there. Agents still look better, though. He's got some really nice, like, steel-looking ones. It's like, I was like, I want some. I was like, I want some. Oh, you found them? Yeah, they're right below the video. Shouldn't be too hard, honestly. Also, if you look on the video, there's free sound alerts.
Baba Booey.
There you go. That's that too. Baba Booey. That's what I was just going to point out. I keep forgetting what I'm even doing. I always prioritize conversation over the game anyway, so I have no problem. But also, like when I try to focus back on the game, it's like, what am I doing? Oh yes, going in circles. Anyway, let's just go to this quest. Let's see what you want me to do. I'm out of bites anyway, so me and Beniri are gonna do whatever we need to do. Beniri! Sussy run. Hey, Goglum! It is not. Wow, you look like you live in the woods. When's the last time you cleaned your outfit? Yes, leave it to the cleaver. Oh my god, that hat's too big for you. Yeah, he's so powerful, he's slicing up people like sashimi. Which is not good. Well, that's that then. I'll do anything. I think I said that's that then the other time, and it was like, wow, someone who doesn't care. Well, get sushi and also spicy chips. Who's to say you can't have both? How about spicy chips sushi? Add a couple spicy chips to each sushi roll. Boom. Mind blown. Food blown. Same. Same. I literally have zero income though. Well, no, I can't say that. I keep saying that. It's like I keep saying, I don't have a job. I have zero income. But I got Twitch now. I got pennies. I can add them to my collection of pennies. Sushi? You think sushi is foul? I think seaweed is foul, but sushi normally comes with seaweed, so... I've only really ever had bad sushi rolls. Bonnery! The kiss of death. Yo! Thanks for the lurk, Phantom. Nice to see you. You gotta... Last time we talked about it on your stream, you said you were gonna test out the maximum amount of happiness. But you just hit me with another chicken attack last time. No! Because there are no birds in the ocean. Get it? Foul! Hey, yo, oh, we want you to have the maximum amount of happiness for the maximum amount of time. Oh, yeah! Love that song. Smrioho are so good. They're so good. Yay! What do you think, Phantom? You like that one better than Chicken Attack? They do some good music. It's perfectly fine. You know what? I can take care of myself. Cleavor can't take me out. Chicken Attack is better than all. I knew you loved Chicken Attack. Don't worry, I'll hit you up with some more the next time I come. I knew you loved it. You are hiding your absolute love of the Chicken Attack from me. I knew it. You know what? I know you love it so much. You're probably gonna keep it at 100, right? You're gonna keep the price at 100 and completely get rid of the cooldown, right? Oh, no. Gee. This is the part where you're supposed to notice that you accidentally put the less than greater than symbol backwards. I always remember that as a kid. The alligator mouth eats the bigger thing and poops out the other one. That's how I was taught in elementary school for less than greater than is the alligator mouth eats the big one.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Is it really? I believe it was at this moment that I knew that I want giant armbands too. What do you do with those? What do you need with those? Why do they look like they're bead material, which means they're even like heavy as balls? Like, why do you have that? For what purpose? No, seriously though, I can't eat fish in the most cases, so I probably can't eat sushi anyway. I was gonna mention that, but then the joke came to mind. But I can't eat like fish, so I don't quite disagree. There are some people who like fish though, so I don't think that's foul or anything.
Emotional damage.
The only sushi I ever had was like old. I shouldn't have eaten it. It was like spoiled. But I'm actually really like allergic to processed fish typically. That's the thing that gets me. I can eat Long John Silvers though. For some reason, Long John's doesn't make me sick. But like I've had like Gordon's Fish, which is like a brand. Alright, you get some rest, Phantom. I hope you don't have COVID. I hope like it's just like a bug or something. Because everybody seems to be getting it back again. Everybody seems to be either getting it back or getting sick at the turn of the seasons into fall. So I hope you end up feeling better, buddy, regardless of what it is. You get some rest. Really? Does it stink that bad? Maybe they've been getting the food to the trucks where you're at, like, or from the trucks a lot later than they should have, so it's all spoiled. For me, I have to hold my breath when I walk past the candle aisle or the aerosol aisle in Walmart. And it's not even when I walk past, it's when I come within 30 feet. Your danger square, your no-no square. Is it filled with no-no snow? I like the expressions in this game. I'm the stranger from the sky. Well, there's no way to know, but I'll figure something out. All I need is a water hose and a Blastoise. They very expensive. Expensive? You mean expensive? Also, what? Can I get a danger square? And what does it do? Is it dangerous? That may be a dumb question, but like, who is it dangerous for? Is it like a Home Alone trap? Can I like put it out in the front yard? Oh. My God. What in oblivion is that? Why are they selling that? Who would buy that? A black sea bass? Oh, it's not even a square. You goober, it's a rectangle. And they're not dangerous. You can mention them. It's fine. You don't have to call it a danger square. You can call it a phone. I can talk about phones all day long. I just can't use a phone. Gives me shivers just thinking about it. The danger rectangle. Yes, excuse you. It's the danger rectangle. The very expensive danger rectangle. Rodney Dangerfield's a very dangerous rectangle square thing worth loads of money. No respect, I tell you. No respect. I can't actually do Rodney Dangerfield at all. I tell you, no respect. I think that's the best I can do right there. Like, I kill you. No respect. No respect at all. And I can only do a little bit like that because of the freaking movie where he played a dog for some reason. He just did his normal act, but it was Rodney Danger Dog. Oh shit, I got a call from God. Don't mind me. Let's answer the call from God from the danger rectangle. Cool, I already knew that. Thank you, God. Very cool. You know, if you're God, you should have already known I knew that. Yeesh. God has spoken. We must fast travel. There is no other option. Yeet. Actually, no, we need to go up here. Yeet. Man, I like how I can just send this man shopping for me. Really? The spicy cry is very soothing, huh? The burning of the mouth and the tears. Ah, I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. Yeah, it's going swimmingly in that it isn't going at all. Sure, why not? I didn't want to do more. You better give me more than that, okay? I put myself in harm's way. Yeah, we finished Kadabra. Nice. Really? It does help? I mean, as long as it helps you, it doesn't matter if it's scientifically poised to work or not, you know? Your coping skills are supposed to work for you. Everybody's different. I listen to music, eat things I'm addicted to. Yes, dopamine into the brain. Into the Brian. Poor Brian. Eesh, I even got me a nice pack of a jerky sitting right here. Just a view nice enough for me to look at it. It's a pretty picture. Damn, we caught like 3-star raptors and we almost maxed it. Interesting. You wouldn't think it'd be that easy, but Gyarados, we did not do enough bites. Or strong styles. This is unfortunate. Oof. Though I can probably catch that one in the air and automatically be done. Isn't that like a painkiller? A very illegal, abusable painkiller? Wait, no, I'm thinking of Oxycontin. Yes. The knowledge in my brain is all jumbled. As a kid, I was basically forced to watch all this information on addictive drugs. Alright, well here's hugs. There you go. You can't see my arms, but I'm giving you a hug. There you go. Get your oxygen. That stuff. Get that stuff. Yes. Something's been on my mind, but I've been hesitant to talk about it because I don't know how to word it and I don't want to be an asshole. So I'm just not going to talk about it. Problem solved. I've already talked about it like 3 or 4 times on stream anyway, so I'm just gonna not. Instead, continue the dialogue. Exactly. He'll slice the poor kid up like jerky. Jerky. No. Put the food in a potpourri bag. Let me throw it at him repeatedly. I'm sure he'll like it and won't get mad. Oh, that Pikachu looks giant. Jeez. Don't mind me. I have a cool bandana. It's fine. Eureka! The Backpfeifen Gazette. Das Kinderschredder. Wait, no. Is it? Eureka's not German, is it? Never mind. Yeah, take his food and throw it at him! Why didn't I think of that? That's the solution to all problems. Throw food at the man-eating monster. You go up against Mike Myers in Dead by Daylight. Just bring yourself some freaking jerky and popcorn. Throw it at him. Don't you know, behind that mask is just a hungry boy. He's hungry. He wants food. Makes sense. You know what? Don't question it. Don't question it. There is no questions. Just throw it at his face. Tea time balls. Oh, no. Ah, yes. I, too, like it when someone fills tea bags with a lot of nice, refreshing, wonderfully smelling tea and throws it at my face. Yeah! Launch you at him! Throw him at the freaking Cleavor. It'll work. It'll crush him. He weighs about as much as me. Okay, we just need a way to actually launch him. I suggest putting him onto the cannon of a Blastoise. Blast away! Or me, launch me. As skinny as my model is, I definitely will become a torpedo of death. Well, unfortunately, my horns are probably going to get stuck, so someone's going to have to be able to wedge me out of his, his rotting corpse at that point. Which doesn't sound like fun for anybody involved, including him. The whole point is to get him alive, and also not to capture him, so I don't think that's a good idea. Never mind, you know what? You're right, throw teabags. I'm sure that'll work. But before that, rake me up. Rake me up, Siren! I need more power! I need to show you crap. I've got 5 badges and there's no gym challenge. Huzzah! Team 5-star! Ah! The more you know. Yes. How close am I to the next rank? Not close at all. Cool beans. I love it when a plan comes together. I'm Audi 5 Zowie. We have any more missions? We picked up a lot, but haven't really done any of them purposefully, I might add, but still. You have new styles in stock? Are you lying to me again? You better not be lying to me again. I was very sad when you didn't have any new styles after telling me you had new styles. You're just gonna hit me? Oh, no, you do. Okay, you know what? You do. I give you a pass. You're right. You're right. You got furry jackets. They look nice, actually. I like the golden fur. I might buy this. It works with the pants. Ooh. Those are nice. I just wish they weren't open. We already had the everyday kimono. What about... Oh, hold on. Trousers? Actually, that does work. Yeah, but what do you have besides that, though? I do not need booty shorts, okay? I did not sign up for this. We're going to wet, cold, and awful areas next. I definitely do not need booty shorts. I'm just gonna make that very clear. Capris, maybe. Maybe some capris, you know? Nah. I will take some pants pockets, though. Those look like they have to have actually usable pockets, which is nice. Alright, I'll take that. Put it on right away. And then I will also take the freaking fancy-pantsy snow jacket. I want to go with a white one or a dark one. Which one? Which one should I go? You know, actually, this all synergizes as well. I'll take the snow jacket, snow pants. Unfortunately, now my shoes and head match and my top and bottom match, which looks really awkward, but I don't mind. This is going to be temporary. The better stuff comes in later when we get like a stylus going on here. Look, the bag even works really well with this. This looks nice. I like it. Let's go. I don't need any of this. Goodbye. Good day, sir. I know, right? It looks so fancy, and it wasn't even that expensive. I love the styles you can get in this game. That's something I missed in the remakes of Pearl and Platinum, is like they just didn't have many options for style, and by the time you accessed it, right, you accessed it from freaking Veilstone, which it takes you forever to get to. It just made me sad. Also love the mix and matching parts, because that's something that was like there initially that they removed, and it made me sad. I'm the type of person that enjoys style. Why are you? Excuse me, there's already some over here, if I'm not mistaken. No, I sold it already. Never mind, you're fine. I'm an idiot. But yeah, it looks so pretty. That's why I'll normally play as a female character when it comes to video games. Because they always have the best styles. Plus, ladies look good in anything. I know some people argue that, but in my humble opinion, you can wear a jeans and a black shirt, and I can wear jeans and a black shirt, and regardless of whether or not we're conventionally attractive, if you are a lady, you are 5,000% more attractive in the same exact outfit. Just because. It's just the way it works. At least for me. Exactly. Cargo shorts. I do not look good in cargo shorts. I have been told a great many occasions that I don't look good at anything, though, so it is what it is. Pretty sure this guy wants a ground type. We caught the perfect ground type for this dude. Ah, you want a cherub. Never mind. Oof. This won't be till the end frickin' game. Exactly. Female jeans just don't have viable pockets. It's all absolute dog water. Ooh, hold on. While I'm here, I can see, I don't remember how, but I'm pretty sure that lady can master moves. So hold on, let me go back to the bank. While I am, excuse me, while I am here, Jesus, frog in my throat. Get it out. Get out before I die. Anyway, while I'm here, I'll check and see if I can get Psystrike Bash to be mastered long before it would be mastered naturally. So I can get that dumb deer already done. Because I really don't like the deer. I don't care how thick he is, I don't like him. And leveling him up is hell on earth. Aw, look at you. My god, this girl has no stamina. I need the potato mochi. That's not the one. That's a lower level. Let's see, where are we at? This brings a new meaning to the phrase, taking them out to pasture. Let's just throw Mothim in here. I don't like Mothim. I'm not a big fan of bugs in general. Do you like quilted designs, Bootsy? Do you like those? My grandma and mom both really like quilted design purses. We get some from a place called like Donna Sharp up here, which is like really fancy like bags and purses and such. They're not that expensive, but they're really fancy. My grandma loves getting those as gifts. She likes swapping them every now and again. Okay, Britt, have fun! Tell her I said hi. Even though she doesn't know me at all. Are you serious? Where do I get this magical, mystical seed? I like quilted quilts, but I don't really own a bag like that. Hello, how's it going? How's it going? Good? How's the day today? Do you like the sunset? Oh, I like the sunset. Oh, you like to twirl? Is that it? Well, I can twirl too. It's just very slow and methodical like. Look, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. This isn't Sword and Shield. But Neri is a friendship evolution, so we gotta get that going on as well. Words with the word mouth. Wordily. Alright, so I guess we gotta get rid of this deer then. I don't know how to farm those, but I remember them being a pain in the behind to get access to, and they're probably not worth it for that abomination against nature. I know you were probably telling me something important, but I wasn't really paying attention. So, bye-bye! Let's see, who do we need to level up? We got so many darn things. We need a Cascoon. I don't know how to get a Cascoon. Excusez-moi. Excusez-moi again. We start working on Cherrim, though I really don't want to wait till I get Mints to make Cherrim useful. But we were lucky enough to catch one, at least. We could also get another Magikarp to be a Gyarados. A little Gary Busey up in here. There's way too many options. I don't do well with many options. I guess I'll go with Munchlax. He levels up via friendship, if I'm not mistaken. So, actually no, we got Bandiri for that now, so we're gonna need to wait on that. Okay, well, what about a Wormadam? We got one. We could go for two. Who do we have, actually? Hold on, who did I even have here? I literally just came to get this abominable deer. I didn't replace Paris. My short-term memory loss is triggering. I have no idea who I had in this party. I could also just go with Eevee and get a friendship evolution. That would be cool. But once again, we run into the same problem of we already got one. Why would we need to go for two? I guess I'll just throw Chimchar in then. Because I don't quite remember who we even had. We still got Combee, we got Paris, we got... Oh yeah, I put Mothim up. Yeah, okay, we'll go with Chimchar. Chimchar needs experience. Yo, what up, Diamond Girl? You think so? Sure. I mean, it is just a camp. It's up high and a camp. Ta-da! Heights camp. Of course! Oh dear. Are we finally getting access to the deer? Whoa, where, oh, where is deer? Okay. Uh-huh. It's kind of my job. I'll get fired and also die if I don't do it. So, yeah, you responded by roaring at me. Yes, I appreciate getting my eardrum shattered. It's fine. I didn't need them anyway. It's okay. It's okay. I'll live. All right. Of course! The song of your people. And also the literal song of pressing the A button on the 3DS game, or not 3DS, 2DS, DS games. There we go. That's the one. Cool. Finally, we have ourselves a speed demon. Ah, a god flute? I already got a god phone. I could probably just record it with my god phone and play it without actually having to play it. Do 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 do. I don't like your face, but I will ride on your back. Hey! A piece of the Godstone.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Do 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 do. Finally, we have the speed demon. No more do I have to wonder and worry about not being able to get off cliffs. That problem is now solved by the goat demon. Maybe a deer, oh dear, but he can jump like a mofo and doesn't slide down cliffs like he's made out of freaking ice shoes. He just isn't able to go up all of them. But if you're tricksy, like me, you'll find that it doesn't really matter because there's always a cliff somewhere you can jump up. You will always make it eventually. No matter how much you have to jump, there is always eventually a place to stand. See? Ha ha! Give me. I want 5 billion of those or my money back. That's like one tumblestone. I wanted it for the tumblestone. Why? I mean, okay, sure. Waterstone. Great. That's nice. I'll take that. But also, I just wanted the sky stones, man. I need less sky stones in order to give me the freaking extras. Aw, man. Whee. Dankeschön. Onwards! Wood, get the wood, grab the wood, take the wood. Wood is mine. Gimme! Yeet! Yeet! Never have to worry about getting in a random battle we don't want to get into again. The goat is life. And he can apparently go down basically straight cliffs. I didn't know that part. That's new. I'll take it though. Gimme. PGA Tour? Is that like a sports game, I imagine? If it is, no. But hold on, let me look that up. Ah, golf. I was just about to say. Sounds like, I was about to say, it sounds like golf. Let me look it up. But yeah, no, I don't own a golf game. I don't like sports games in general. I'm primarily an RPG guy in the first place. But I do play some shooters, some fighting games. As long as there's RPG elements, I'll play basically anything. That's the reason why I'm doing my Halloween costume all the time, and that's basically it, instead of playing some horror games, is because I don't really have any. Didn't really have enough horror games to definitely like a horror menu like everyone else has been doing. I think if you want to count Resident Evil, I got Resident Evil 2. I thought it was okay. But that's like the only one I got. Besides Dead by Daylight, I do play that occasionally. pretty far in Village before it was robbed from me. I literally made it to... Spoilers for a game that's been out a couple of years now. I made it to the death of the tall, wonderful lady. And was very sad afterwards. I was expecting, like, her to be like a a power that stayed throughout the game. That too, but the main thing is I expected her to be there the whole game. I didn't expect like her to be the first boss. You know what I mean? If we're being honest, I expected the creepy doll thing to be dead first, but apparently not. I was taking just a small break, like a couple days from it, but then me and the guy I was game sharing with, who was a friend of mine, had all the stuff that happened that resulted in me and him no longer being friends. And thus he took the games and fled. He found himself a new friend group, and despite the fact that we were friends for years, told me he didn't really want to hang out with me anymore. It is what it is. Life happens. And life is full of shit. I'm not really even that sad about losing out on Resident Evil Village. It's for the friendship, but also there were more important games I ended up losing out on. Too. Is this? You're wiggling at me. Ah, of course. It's another bee. It'll be okay. Well, let's see. I had to jump through some hoops because him getting rid of our game share made a bunch of my games unplayable, as he would buy the DLC to some of the games, and I would buy, like, the games, or vice versa. So there was a couple games where I owned the entirety of all the DLC, but not the game. So I couldn't play the game anymore. Or some where we split halvesies. Like Xenoverse 2, where I play that game like I breathe air. I love that frickin' game more than life itself. But I didn't buy all the DLC. I bought the game and the initial season's pass. He bought almost every other DLC. So I had to dump loads of money I didn't have into getting the games every single time I could get even some of them on sale to like basically make some of my games playable. He basically fractured my entire video game library. And I am poor as balls, as in I literally have no income and all the money I have is borrowed, essentially, from my mother, who basically gives me a small portion of our budget a month to work with. So I had a blast figuring out how to basically re-get my entire gaming library, because most of it was gone or fractured. And I also had games I didn't even want. Games I bought for him, not for me. And I still have those, which is great. I totally wanted Doom Eternal and Resident Evil 3 Remake. Two games I didn't want, but I bought because he wanted them. Same with Black Ops 3, didn't want that. The Witcher 3, didn't want that, but I am glad I bought that. Witcher 3 isn't as bad as I was expecting. So that one was a good buy, but... And he even bought games that I wanted that are no longer available to buy, so he has those, and I'm just screwed. For example, he bought War for Cybertron, which was a 360 game that was backwards compatible, but it's been removed from the backwards compatibility and even the Xbox store in general, along with everywhere else. It's no longer buyable, and he just has it, and he's not going to do anything with it. Nothing can be done. So yeah. I mean, he's not really an asshole for fracturing my video game library. We were no longer friends, so doesn't really make him an asshole. He kind of like we literally, the way you have to set it up is both of you have to have your accounts attached to the other person's console. So I don't blame him for disattaching. It's just, I had to go through a lot of balls to reset it back up. I'm not happy about that. And you can only do it with one person. So if he had a friend, one of his new friends, and he wanted to attach the accounts with them instead. Yeah, think of it this way, right? Think of it as giving your friend access to your Steam account so they can play some of your games. But instead of giving access to your Steam account in its entirety, you're just able to hook your Steam accounts together and share the libraries. Yeah, I don't play PC games. Mostly because I'm not good with keyboard, and it's a recent development I found out thanks to Agent, of all people, obviously. Or not obviously, or as well was the word I was looking for. Agent taught me that apparently almost every game nowadays just has controller support naturally. Back when I was slightly getting into PC games back in the day, you needed to use something called Joy to Key. And I could never figure out for the life of me how to get the damn thing to work. The whole point of a controller is to just plug the damn thing in and to get it to work automatically. I don't like having to map each individual button like I'm playing a game before playing the game, and the game is a boring version of Tetris. Oh, it's all I can use. I can't use keyboards. I normally used to type with one finger. I've gotten better here recently at being able to use 3 fingers to type, but I can't type with both hands. So games that require me to press buttons on multiple different sides of the keyboard, I can't do that. I can't play piano. I don't know Mozart. Also, this isn't where our quest is. Huh. Whoops-a-doodles. It's okay. The game is a catalyst. I primarily like to talk. It's just I use the game as a catalyst for conversation. What do you want? Oh, it's word erases. Yes, of course. Drunken squid with part of his arm attached as a drink? That doesn't work right. That doesn't make sense. Alright, let's go. Onwards! It'd be great if I didn't forget the run button. Ah, I remembered it. Thank you. Pizza and spicy chips? You're gonna have heartburn, I'm telling you. My camera is messing up. I missed one because of that. Missed multiple because my camera kept yanking because that stick drift. Ah. I'll get them all this time. Don't you worry. You better give me something that's actually worthwhile for this, though. Let's go. What kind of pizza? You can't leave me hanging just like, ah, pizza's done. Oh, what kind of pizza? I'm a pepperoni and sausage kind of guy myself. I'm going back to you. Coming back for you too. Well, I failed this time. Triple meat. Wait, does that mean you got ham on it? That would suck. I can't believe I missed that one too. I'm getting everything else but that one, aren't I? Nope. I'm inside it. How does that not count? Again. Like a Teletubby, I will continue to be Goober. Canadian bacon? Which is basically just ham? Beef and sausage. I've never liked hamburger on my pizza. Some people do. Ah, crap baskets. Yeah, I don't like ham either. I don't like pork typically. Bacon is an exception to the rule. But only if it's nice and crispy. Can't believe I missed that again. Me, I'm a sausage pepperoni guy. Wait, hold on. That's not triple meat. That's quadruple meat. You got 4 of those suckers. You got bacon, beef, sausage, pepperoni. I do. Polska kielbasa is my favorite type of sausage. It's long, the skin is really nice on it. I love cutting it up. It's nice and juicy. Goes really well with sauerkraut. Oh, Polska kielbasa is delectable. I sometimes will just eat it straight with some frickin' mustard and some pretzels. But I like sausage and sauerkraut with it the best. I'm not gonna make it! I made it but missed! Are you serious? Ah! I'm gonna be here all week! Anyway, kielbasa is just a word that means sausage. So... But I'm talking about a specific sausage, which is just called Polska, which is Polish. It's Polish sausage. Polska kielbasa is on the packaging, so I just call it that because it sounds fancier than saying, I like me a Polish sausage. So I call it Polska kielbasa. I even admit the L because you're not supposed to, but I do it anyway because for some reason my brain doesn't function with words. Yee! 4th time's the charm. Or isn't this like the 5th time? 5th time's the charm. You're mine! Yeetus deletus! Gimme! That's not worth it. Actually, that is, though. I'll take it. Actually, the nugget probably is as well. Ooh. I need the money. I need the money for bag space. Don't you wish you could take all of your video game money that you have and convert it into real money? I'd be a gazillionaire at this point. Did I put any of those? No, I just have the one. And that's just counting one game. I'm just kind of like the game I remember the most having so much money in it that I literally not even joking, literally took to throwing it away for fun was Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I literally had so much liquid assets in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood that I would perch my butt on a building that's just slightly overlooking the populace and toss money for hours. Because the game only let you toss $10 at a time. And by the time I had tossed like $10,000 off the rooftop, I would get like 100,000 back in real estate prices. So basically, I couldn't get rid of my money if I tried. Brotherhood being kind of meh. It's my favorite in Assassin's Creed. I don't think Brotherhood's kind of meh, but most of the Assassin's Creeds nowadays are meh indeed. To me, Brotherhood was the best one with Ezio in it. He was in charge. You had your own assassins to order around and take on the missions and such. All the stuff from the second game was... Hold the phone, that's a Pichu. Oh yeah, compared to Black Flag, Brotherhood was freaking garbage. Black Flag was one, like, the best, if not the best, one of the best Pokemon, or not Pokemon, Assassin's Creed games. The pirate aspect was so freaking fun. We have a big Pichu and a tiny Pichu, and I want both of them. Because they are cute. Couldn't get past Black Flag's second mission? There is a mission in that game that's really hard to do, but I don't think it's the second one. Still got you, tiny one. Yeah, they're not for everybody. I was just about to say, stealth games are not for everybody. There's actually a stealth section in Black Flag that I dread doing every single time. So even if you made past the second mission, there's like literally a moment in Black Flag that you probably wouldn't have made it past. Even I have trouble making past it. It's fucking garbage. Brotherhood has a lot of tail missions where if you get caught tailing somebody, you lose. So that definitely wouldn't be up your alley either if you can't do stealth, because there's a lot of them. Besides those missions, I think they're very good. And I do like stealth games. I just like it when it's really forgiving on getting caught. Like if you get caught and it's like, oh shit, you got caught, game over. Like it's not even they kill you. It's just like a screen pops up that says, oh, they spotted you, game over. You just kind of lose. That's dumb. I hate those type of games. But like stealth games where you can get caught and it gives you the opportunity to go somewhere else. Everybody does. Honestly, I actually used to do that all the time, but nowadays I primarily use daggers when sneaking because I got a taste. I got a taste of like 9 times the, not 9 times, 15 times the damage. And I love getting up close and personal with enemies anyway. It's really cool to walk up to an enemy who's hostile to you, sneak, tap the weapon slice button, whatever console you're on for, and then instantly kill them with a backstab when you were looking them dead in the eyes a second ago. Because with the maxed out sneak and daggers and wearing the freaking ancient assassin gloves, you do, like, you instantly will stealth, you'll be able to stealth kill with Shadow Warrior, which makes you, it makes you invisible even if the enemies are attacking you for a split second after crouching. So you're able to walk up to somebody who is actively trying to kill you, crouch, and then instantaneously kill them because they lost track of where you are, so it's an instant backstab. I love just being able to walk into a bandit camp, have all of them attack me, and then all of a sudden, oh, I'm gone. Oh, your boss is dead. Oh, crap. I'm right here again, right behind where your boss. Oh, no, I'm gone again. Oh, no, the boss's right-hand man is dead, too. It's just like they have short-term brain damage. They're just like, oh, no, There you are. I'm gonna get you. And then it's like, oh shit, where did they go? And then, oh no, the boss is dead. Sneak archery is like, ah, crap. Must have been the wind. You shoot the boss, kill him dead, and they're like, what was that? Man, must have been the wind. Ah, yes, the wind that killed the boss. Somebody farted, and unfortunately, boss died. Oh well, I guess the arrow that came on that wind was from nothing. I love sneaking. It's Skyrim. It's so funny. I love that that game is so forgiving in the sneak. It wouldn't be as fun if it wasn't forgiving. If it was like Elder or not Elder Scrolls, if it was like Assassin's Creed, it wouldn't be fun to sneak around and kill people like that. It's fun because it's so forgiving and it's so hilarious when it's like, ah. I hate Fallout 4. Really bad. To be fair, I'm not a big Fallout fan in general. The one I like the most is New Vegas. Well, for multitude of reasons. The best way I've explained it before is, I'll try to explain it. The best way I've explained it is this. So you know how in Skyrim you can just pick a direction and go in that direction, do whatever the frick you want in that direction? Like, you can just pick a direction and go somewhere and have a blast. That too. New Vegas is like the only one I like. But you know how like in games like that, you can just go in a direction. Perfect example is Elder Scrolls. You can't do that in Fallout games. You pick a direction and go into a direction, well, next thing you know, you're standing face to face with a Deathclaw. It sprints at you and instantly kills you. Or you're standing face to face to a freaking behemoth, because I've literally went exploring in Fallout 4 before and just stumbled upon a behemoth that insta-killed me. In Skyrim, the worst enemies you can stumble upon can still be run away from. In Fallout, you stumble upon an enemy that wants you dead, you can't get away. You're fucked. Doesn't matter what Fallout it is. I like exploring in wide open world games. When a game doesn't let me explore, I just kind of don't know what to do. So I don't know any quests in Fallout. Okay, have fun you too. Bye bee. Bye bee Bootsy. I forgot I had this. Dunk. Alright, we got a lot of resources. Why is my mission all the way over there? I'm confused. What is going on? I mean, it's fine. We can just sprint over there. We don't need to sprint, though. You can just ride and still have an easy time. Allows you to pick up stuff, too. I mean, you can pick up stuff at full speed. It's just harder to steer towards it. And you have to press it at the A button way more rapidly than that. Hey, big guy. You're not hostile? You want a hug? Okay. I don't mind giving you a hug, little sweet boy. Little Bobby. Trying to get some iron out of those. Too far away for a mon to spawn, which is good. Thank you for that. Yo, what up, cricket boy? I like their little shoeies, little feetsies, the way they move. It's cute. Wow. The beautiful night air. There's something so beautiful about the transition to night in this game. Let's go see if we can finally get that, what's it called? I forget the word. The big ones. They use a word for it. I forget that word. Hey, we got a Lopunny. That was easy. Do the thing, the thing. Ding a ding a ding ba ha la la ba shi bi di bi do do ba go ba sa ba ba la da li ba da li ga ba da ba da ha 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 hu hi. The Say So Bunny. There we go. Paris should be close to leveling up, so I'm doing this for his experience. I've always wondered what kind of bug Paris is. Is that a Cascoon? Just a casual Cascoon. I'll take it. Not what I'm looking for here, but I won't look a horse of gifts in the mouth. We do need them after all. The horses, I mean. And their mouths. It's him up here that I remember being the glowy eyes, but he's not. He's just cute. I wonder what point in the story they become available. Or specifically this one, because I know he spawns around here. I've caught him multiple times before. Well, one time. Actually, no, twice. I think I had 2 of them. In the hopes of getting a alpha. That's what it is. In the hopes of getting an alpha version of both Beautyfly and also Dustox. Ooh, we got rain going on. That's always nice. Wish there was a cow in this game that told me the weather. My outfit is wet. Nice. Let's end you, you baffling balloon monster. That's a tail, not a bite. Thank you. Have a beautiful time. You're next. You're the next contestant, and the prize is death. Nice, nice, very nice. Hold on a second, that didn't sound right. I don't know what I heard, but I heard a call I didn't recognize in this area. Weird. You guys have the detection range of a god. And you're very hostile, despite being level 2. Get bit! get biggity biggity bonked with my teeth, preferably. Nobody's on right now. That's a shame. I'll take the Mugwort. I don't really want the Mugwort, but I'll take the Mugwort, I guess. Here you go. That sound makes me very uncomfortable. Have you seen his teeth? Oof. Oof. These are like skinny jeans, and I don't like the fact that they look like skinny jeans. I guess more balloons are going down to the biting dragon. Nom, nom, nom. Kind of on the lookout for some Eevees. In addition to the big ol' worms. Though I do want the big ol' worm most, so I can get that quest out of the way. But obviously, yeah, I need Eevees. There we go. You do. They only spawn around here with the Bidoof. You'd think the Rapidash wouldn't be out in the rain, but let's check and see. Wow, it's not. Interesting. They didn't even replace it with anything. It's just raining, so Rapidash doesn't want to be out here, so Rapidash isn't out here. That's interesting. I hope that when it stops raining, Rapidash doesn't just suddenly spawn in. That would be unfortunate. I keep forgetting this is an option. We literally just got it, though, so I have excuse. Also, I love how I can basically jump across now as well. Technically, I can make it across at a certain point. And I can do this. Let me find the angle. I've done this before. I am a professional. I am a professional doer of things. Hold up, we grab this first. Leave it choke. Leave it choke. Leave it choke. Artichoke. Okie dokie artichoke. How did I do it before? Is it rain? Rain doesn't stop. This isn't Ocarina. This isn't Breath of the Wild. Okay, yeah, rain has stopped. I guess they patched this. Or maybe it becomes a bridge you can jump up later? And I'm just too early? Because I could have sworn I've went up here before. My bad. Somebody's back, hey. We need to get as many of those as we can, too. Onwards and upwards and onwards and upwards. Maybe not so much upwards, but definitely onwards. Moving our way through the world. Bye-bye. Bye-bye to Electric Boogaloo. Why are the Bidoof so plentiful? Why are there so damn many of them? Also, I just realized something. Can we technically get the Lake Verity now? If we can sprint up onto one of the mountains, we might be able to make it. Also, no, there's the flute. We need, hold on. No, we need, what was it? Oh, wait, no. Here we go. Save the progress. Done a lot. Hate to lose it. And then lost and found. Here we go. Excusez-moi. Let's see. Give me internet. Yeah, let's see what we got. If there's anything for free. I don't have a Nintendo account. We'll link to this account. Well, okay. Cool. No mystery gifts for me. It's fine. I'm gonna roughneck it. I didn't need any benefits. Oh, you know, I was gonna do the look for the thing and the thing with the thing. That's a thing. It is a thing, indeed. Why do I keep freaking yawning? Oh, hold the phone. Have I been here? It doesn't feel like I've been here. Let's go there. Curiosity killed the me. It killed the me repeatedly, if we're being honest. But I'm stubborn and I live by my curiosity. I must know. I wanna know. Can you show me? I wanna know another stranger like me. Oh, I have been there. I remember. It's the Dead Flower Poo Garden. You're not a biggin. Why are you here? See, look, Dead Flower Poo. Follow me, put them all. Ah, grab it. Grabby. What about you? Are you big? Nope. Here you go, Paris. I need a couple more of these. If you please, good sir. Thank you. Good sir and oh madam. Good man. Rude. I was right in here. Can I get up on top of one of these? I don't think so. Not yet. But I also don't need to worry about the army of shinks that are following me. I got that going. The more of these I collect, the less I'll need. Which is grandiose. Because I need quite a few. Yeah, just 4. It's fine. We got a rarity. That's pretty cool. $1,000 for just 4, huh? Woo! Why do I keep yawning? I need to go to the bathroom and splash some water on my face. Hey, we got another Cascoon, so we're close. That's pretty cool. We got another Munchlax. We got Pichu, and we've evolved Hop Bunny. Nice. What can we do for Lopunny? Close combat. We can learn close combat in this game? Whoa. Times you've seen it use Draining Kiss. Well, that'll be pretty easy. That's a huge buff, too. If we can get like 12 of that, we should be done with it permanently. We can't feed Lopunny food unless we go feed the Alpha. And if we were going to feed the Alpha, we probably should catch the Alpha. Hold on. Let's just get a couple of those Draining Kisses in, shall we? Now, hold on. Let me just make sure. Also, Gyarados isn't done yet. We got 17 out of 20. We need 3 more bites. We'll do that real quick. Hey, you. You're an unfortunate target in my rampage, in Gyarados' rampage. He wants to nibble on your toes. I hope you don't mind. Bye-bye. That does not look like a spoiled apricorn. You can't run. There's too many of you. I'm thinning the herd. I've seen more Bidoof than anything else. It's like Australia in here. Jeez. Don't get me wrong, you're kind of cute, but also... Gyarados is hungry. And I don't want to be Gyarados' next meal. Even though he just took a chunk out of it. But anyway, that's 3 more. That should be enough for Gyarados. Outside of evolving another Gyarados. Alright, so we need Lopunny to use Draining Kiss. We need a lot more than 3 times, so I'm gonna go for the electric types over here, the Shinxes. Because they're automatically hostile and won't run. Saves me some trouble, it does. How's it going, laddie? Draining Kiss. Hey, we can do it twice. Fantastic. One more and we fill out that little part. Nice. It's Stardust. I only know of one reliable place to get a good bit of the Sky Stones, which we need a lot more of. Don't mind the grass, it's just dancing. Oh! Shinx is so cute. He's a cute little Lynxy boy. That's the reason why I always called it Shinx. And why I think the anime called it Shinx too. Is because it's based off of Lynx. Or the Sphinx, which is also based off of Lynx. Ow! Shocking! I need some water in my soul. Draining Kiss doesn't actually drain health anymore? Rude. But now you're dead. And the dancing grass approves. Okay, yeah, it does. Why did it not heal me last time then? Yeah, that didn't happen last time. After death, it should have happened. Alright, so I've used 20. That's 2 tasks. Yeah, so he should be done. I need at least another task for Lot Bunny, though. That's gonna be a whole lot of bulls. Alphas have increased stats, so I never really wanted to use an alpha, but I might pick one member of my team to get as alpha. I don't feel right using an alpha, but maybe. Depends. If you guys want to see me do an alpha, I might. Okay, giving it food is out of the question. I can't use close combat. He doesn't, or she doesn't know it. He or she, I don't know which one. Doesn't matter to me. Fear, don't have any to defeat. Caught, don't have any to catch. That leaves 3, so agile is all I really can do. Agile and Draining Kiss. Draining Kiss isn't agile in and of itself, but let me see what moves it can learn. It is entirely possible that I can just teach it close combat, and that solves my problem, or one of them at least. No, but it learns Mach Punch. Sure. Mach Punch is just freaking a fighting type version of Quick Attack. Might as well. Don't really need Baby Doll Eyes. I love being able to change moves on the dime on the fly. What about you? What do you know? Well, you know what you know. Okay. Learn anything else with Grell? Nah, I just flamethrower earlier. We good, we good, we good. Nope, good. Combi? Nope, good. Oh wait, hold on. One more. Gyarados. Can you know... Oh, you can know freaking Crunch. It's better than Bite, but also we need to bite things. I actually think we're done with that, so never mind. Let's just replace that. Is there a reason to do it, though? Just to say I did, I guess. Alright, anyway, let's try doing some agile moves. Also, this sounds like the Surf theme. What are you doing? Guess we're cleaning the middle for the bug. Double ow. Yeesh. Anyway, as I wanted you to do, thank you. Wee wee. Right in the behind. Right in the behind the scenes. Look at that smile. It's an award-winning smile. Haha! Yes, yes, yes. More agility. You are a big burb. And also, maybe not getting away. Notice I said maybe. Because of that. Agility! Three agile moves, baby! We need more than that, and we also need more draining kisses. I'm sorry it's come to this, wormy boy. Or girl, wormy girl. I love you. I kiss you. I give you the kiss of death. I think Wurmple is literally the only bug I like, and it's only because of this game where they're so cute and they come at you like they do. Dunk. Two for the price of one. Dunk. Benestriel aside, I think Baneri is a very good poke. Grass jump scare. I've used Baneri only twice, and I really loved using Baneri both times. So, or not Baneri, Lopunny, same difference. Though, to be fair, I really like Lopunny's Mega Evolution. As much sense as the frickin' Tights does not make. The addition of the fighting type is really good for Baneri. Being a fighting normal is something I really like, and the stat increase helps a lot. I always wish they didn't abandon the Mega Evolution like they did. Mega Evolution was one of the best ideas this game ever had. Not so. Ow. Excusez-moi. I would say give me that help back, but unfortunately, for some reason, it decides not to heal me in this game. Oh, wait, no, now it did. Now you change your mind right as I call you out on it. Is that how this works? The sad part is I can only use it 15 times before having to go back. And it's 15 out of 25. You will rock me. Alright, fine, jeez. Normally, I didn't bother doing any of these moves and just resigned myself to being the catcher of Mons. AKA, I just resigned myself to literally catching enough Mons to automatically fill in the Pokedex, but this time I wanted to get some of the missions done. Welcome back. How was your time with Irene? What did you guys go do? Anything fun? I guess not. Aww. Shame. Well, at least you're back now. And whatever happened is over. Dunk. You can keep on keeping on. Move on moving on. This is life. Why, I just keep on punching Bidoof in the face. It is just currently my existence, unfortunately. Uber! 9 of 20, huh? Oh no. The grass is dancing, so at least the grass likes it. But yep, I got a mission to do enough agile style moves because I'm out of draining kisses, which I also had to do. Well, not a mission so much as to fill the Pokedex, at least enough. Got 7. Is that enough, though? It's really cool. This is the most innovative Pokemon game in years. I honestly, well, being 100% honest with you, when it was coming out, when they first advertised it, I literally like shut my brain off. I was like, that's gonna be shit. It looks like shit. It's set in a place we've already freaking been. There's no way it's gonna be a good game. That was my thought process. And then I bought it anyway. Then I bought it anyway because I have no self-control. Basically. And it's fucking great. This is the best Pokemon game. I'll go on record saying this is the best Pokemon game they have made in years. This is the best Pokemon game they've made since Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby. But I still think Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby are the objectively best Pokemon games ever made. That's what I thought Sword and Shield was. That's why I was salty when I saw this. I was like, nope. It's going to be just like Sword and Shield, where it's not really an open world. They just want to make you think it is. And just like, yeah. Turns out, nope. It's an open world. There's crafting. There's an actual story here. It's an RPG Pokemon game for the first time in existence. I mean, we haven't done much of the story, but that's just because I'm stubborn and I want to get a lot of the other miscellaneous stuff out of the way first. I love fulfilling the Pokedex, so I've just been doing that. To me, that's more important than doing the story, because later on, we get more areas with more Pokemon and more to fill out. So I want to finish, like, the Obsidian Highlands to the best of my ability before I move on to the next area, because then we're just going to have more and more on our plate, and I end up feeling overwhelmed. I want to stop this game or Dragon Quest and play something on Xbox, but I don't know which one. I put it to a vote, and nobody voted, and thus I still don't know which one. Today I wasn't even going to play Pokemon. I had up and decided that it was just going to be this game I put on hold. Because, you know, I had already beaten a Pokemon game, so I thought, okay, sounds like that's a good idea. I'll put Pokemon on hold. Then I told you that I was indecisive on what to play. And you were like, Pokemon! I was like, okay. That's all I needed to push me over the edge. When I'm indecisive like that, it's because I don't have very many reasons for each side. I have to have 3 reasons to do something, or my brain can't decide what to do if I have too many options. You tipped the scales, gave me 1 extra reason to do something, and thus I had a reason to play Pokemon, which wasn't even on my radar. I'm very indecisive. When I have a lot of options, I don't know which one to go with. That's why whenever I get like a regular at like a restaurant or something, I'll stick with it for life. Because if I don't, I'll just be there for hours wondering, shit, what do I get? Yeah, no, me and him talked about that before, that we're same in that way where we're indecisive. I can't handle so many options. I love lots of options. Don't get me wrong. Like in RPGs, I love lots of options. But also, I don't like it when they're given to you all at once. That's the problem. I do too. I get like a normal I order at a restaurant every time. But to me, it's out of necessity. I try nothing new because I don't like trying new things in the first place. But also because if I do, I'll be there staring at the menu for hours. That's another reason why I don't like going to new restaurants. My mom, sister, and grandma went to my brother's birthday party at this new restaurant. That's like this new, like not Italian, Mexican restaurant. And they asked me if I wanted to go, and I was like, no. If you're going anywhere else, maybe. But no, I'm not going. There's multiple reasons. One, I don't like my brother, but also, two, which is the most important part, they were going to a restaurant I was unfamiliar with. Duty. Look at that award-winning smile. Alright, one more agile move and I think we'll hit, like, maximum. No. Yes? No. No. It's not maximum. But 4 of each should be more than enough to push this over the edge. If not, I'll do some more draining kisses. Kisses. Woohoo. I've always been pro variety when it comes to food. I've never been able to eat just one thing, but I have so many different meals at so many different places. Yeah, I'm a picky eater. I can't eat anything that isn't specific brands. That doesn't always mean that I want name brand stuff. Like, my mom always associates, oh no, you won't drink Sam's Cola because you like RC or Pepsi. And no, I won't drink Sam's Cola because it's nasty. Has nothing to do with it being a diet brand. It's just this normal connotations. It's not diet, like off-brand. It's because normally off-brands are off-brands because they cut corners and shit's cheaper, right? My favorite brand of water is Great Value, which is Walmart brand. Pretty sure. It's either Walmart or Kroger, either or. Like, I like specific brands. They don't have to be the expensive name brand stuff. It just has to taste better. I'm all about taste. I don't care where it comes from, who made it, and why. Food to me is very important because it keeps me living in multiple ways. You need food to run your body, but also food makes me happy. The act of eating is something that I take great pleasure in. Ah, man, I hate Dr. Pepper. It's the only soda that is name brand that I can say I absolutely hate. Besides Big Red, but Big Red I hate because it makes me sick. Basically. I don't do well with the red dye. It always gives me like horrible heartburn in Big Red. Which is weird because, like I said, I always wanted some more red flash. Oh, hey, Bugaboo. Which never bothered me. But now that I'm adult, I can't eat, like, Big Red often. That was my dad's favorite soda. He loved it. But that emotional attachment has nothing to do with it. It's just it makes me sick. I can't quite remember, but I'm pretty sure we had soda sometimes at home. My dad liked to drink Big Red, so he always had 2 liters himself. So I'm guessing my parents bought me and my sister some too when we wanted it, just not all the time, because we would have been jealous of Dad, and it would have been setting a bad example. But I know primarily as a kid, the place where I got the most soda was restaurants. When I got gout, I had to stop. I started getting only tea from restaurants, and then I got some gout management medication a little while ago. I don't remember how long now, but now I can drink soda comfortably and don't have to worry about always getting a gout flare after like 2 cups. I just can't go back to the way I used to, where I would get a 12-pack and like I drink a 12-pack in a day. I used to drink way too much soda. Man, I only classify it as a true addiction if it comes with a need and a bad side effects. There's a lot of things I eat and I know I shouldn't eat because I like them. I'm not really addicted. I could stop eating them at any time, but they don't. I take the taste and I'm like, okay, yeah, so the taste is good enough that it's worth any problems that come after. Like, I do, as bad as it is for me, I'll drink Bigger Red occasionally, especially with White Castle. My dad used to get White Castle and Bigger Red, and I like to do that sometimes too. I'll take the pain. Because I think that the good feeling I get from enjoying it is worth the bad stuff that comes after. For me, an addiction is really where you can't stop. I figured as much. I was just saying that I don't consider it to be, you know. It's more like a craving, which is different in my opinion. Hey, you work. Get that out of the way. I would like more wing bulbs. Okay, so we got a job to do then. Did I use all of my potions? I think I did. Well, shit. That might be a problem. But language is all about speaking, talking, and using words. Oh no, there's the potions. Got it. QT. What is a QT? Never heard of it. Quentin Tarantino? Quirk Trip. Never heard of it. Let me see. You guys looked up bootleg. Convenience store. Based in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Primarily operates in the Midwestern, Southwestern, and Southeastern United States as well as Arizona. Ooh. We got Circle K's up here. They have the best fountain drinks. They're like a fountain drink. Like, it's a gas station convenience store as well. And they are the fountain drinks kings. My dad used to not go a single day without ever having a Polar Pop. That's what they call their fountain drinks. They have these cups with a polar bear on it. And they're like insulated cups. Oh, you guys have Circle K too? Yeah, they have them insulated Polar Pop cups. Like, oof. Beautiful. I've had one since he died. Circle K now has a drink membership, or is it Quirk Trip? I was just about to say, like, hold on, wait a second, Circle K? No, there's no way. That doesn't sound like something that Circle K would have. Anyway, Baneri should be done. Well, Lot Bunny, I keep calling her Baneri. No rest. Wow, my dad would have killed for that. My dad literally drank one every day, but he paid, like, it was like at the time, right, when my dad was alive, Circle K, up here, we don't have a very high food tax. I don't think we have food tax at all. I think that's what it was. So most of the fountain drinks you can get from Circle K, 98 cents for the largest size. My dad get a 44 ounce for 98 cents. It was like $1 with tax, $1.04 or something with tax. So it didn't really cost him that much. But he would have killed to pay, like with the prices going up and such now. He would have killed to have $5 a month, and just free one drink every day at least. He killed for that. We got one friendship evolution out of the way. Let's go for 2. Munchy boy. He's Munch Lax. Very cool. And that should be it for now. Paris is 1 level away from evolving. Come here, little Shocky boy. Man, up where I live, there used to be coupons that were sent to everybody's mailbox. They stopped doing coupons. We used to have the opportunity. The grass is freaking me out. Anyway, we used to have the opportunity, for example, to get coupons for Arby's, which has always been kind of expensive. So we'd wait till they sent the coupons where it's like 4 regular roast beefs for like $5. And then we'd buy up a huge old sack of roast beef sandwiches because, I don't know if you know, but most restaurants you can't microwave. There's like 2 restaurants I can think of off the top of my head where you microwave their food and it tastes exactly the same or better. And for me, Arby's is one where when you microwave their sandwiches, they taste better than they are fresh. So we had like a sack of sandwiches to like eat on for a little while, and it was great because they tasted amazing. They always taste better heated up in the microwave to me. As long as you don't heat them up for too long. White Castle tastes exactly the same. You heat that up in the microwave, it tastes exactly the same as if they made it. Really? I mean, I get diarrhea when I eat out too much, but it is what it is. It's not good for you. It's not good food for your body. So, I'm getting 11 XP for that. I get more by breaking rocks. Shame. I'm going away from you. You can't bother me. Hold on. Eevee, no! I was coming to look for an Eevee! I don't think it vanished. I think it went into the grass to hide. It might still be there. Let's wait a little bit. Sometimes they run away, but they don't run away fully. There's hope. I don't want to give up on the Eevee. Come on. It's gone. Cry all my tears as it's gone. Come to my fears. Sadness in my heart as it comes in here. Eevee has disappeared right here in front of me. Yeah, I don't like that they just disappear. I would happily chase Eevee across the land, but it won't let me chase Eevee across the land. Well, when a Pokemon runs away in this game, they literally despawn. If they run away, like the really, really skittish ones will run away from you, and they'll just keep running away until they vanish. The birds at least make sense, because they'll fly away. Like a Starly will run away from you until it gets to a certain distance, and if you follow it, it will take off and fly away. When it's ground-based, like say Eevee, it'll keep running, and eventually it'll get to a certain point, and you'll see a puff of grass like it dug or something, and it's just gone. So Eevees are very, very skittish, and they only spawn there. Like in this area around these lakes is where Eevee spawns. See, look, Burb. Burb will hop away for a bit, and if you stop following it, it'll get to a certain point, and it'll stop. But if you keep following it, and it sees you, it flies away. Well, yeah, it's a video game. It's supposed to be fiction as well. Oh, wait, you mean you want it to be realistic? Not the other way around. Is that what you're saying? For me, I hate it when things are realistic. Yep, it doesn't make sense. They literally just vanish. I just justify it mentally as they use dig. Even if I catch them and they don't use dig, the ones that I don't catch did know dig. Because, I mean, if they disappear in a poof of grass, it could be digging. Dig, the Pokemon move, just has them freaking go underground anyway, so it makes sense, I guess. That's the way I mentally justify it when I see them disappear like that. It's, oh, okay, it was dig. Got it. And you know what? The Burbs use fly. They have wings. And that does get you the hell out of Dodge. Well, no, I don't have to have a logical explanation. I guess thinking about it, it kind of bothers me that they just disappear. But for me, it's more the frustration of not being able to catch them, I think. Not really so much with how it happened. I'm just sad that Eevee is gone. But I still have a way around it. Like, if I do focus on the logistics of it. And my way around it is, hey, they're digging. Problem solved. Because they are. Like, there's a puff of grass. Could be dig. But most of the time, I'm just like, oh, that's right. This is a video game. Moving right along. That's normally all it takes for me. It takes me out of the game when stuff like that happens. Like, it's a real immersion break. But I don't mind too much. Mm-hmm. I never got to play Genshin for long, but yeah. I played that on stream. I was going to play it a bit. But then my power went out. I had jinxed it, basically. You get 3 freaking turns? Fair. Totally fair and not bullshit. It's cool. Cool. Keep forgetting that that's an option. I think you were gone when I got this guy, or maybe you weren't. I don't remember. We got this guy now. Well, as you know, I do not have a phone, and thus cannot connect anything to my phone. And I'm literally constantly worried about having to replace my PlayStation if it keeps going out like that. We have random power outages occasionally, and there's nothing I can really do about it, unless we, got the money to redo the bass-backwards wiring in this house, which we don't have the money to do. We don't even have enough money to fix the floors, so I've just put my PlayStation activities on hold for the immediate future. That includes Genshin. And J-Stars. Oh, man, I wanted to play J-Stars. Wait, what do you mean? What are you on about? Oh, I'm not worried about my save messing up. When your PlayStation experiences a power outage, it runs off the Linux system. A sudden power cut to the Linux system can cause the entire system to shut down, bricking your console. I had a PS3 that completely bricked because I had a power outage. It became an oversized paperweight instead of a usable console. This is why I don't understand why Anders likes the Linux system. Because every single thing that runs on the Linux system can be bricked by a single power outage. With 0 ways to fix it. I've asked, but I don't think I can even understand even if I do ask, honestly. I don't know what's better about it. He just told me he likes it better, and I was like, okay. I don't know about computer stuff anyway, so I just know I had a PlayStation 3 that was completely destroyed in a power outage. That's why when you have a power outage, sometimes when it, for example, you'll see rebuilding database. That's it trying to fix itself. If it fails, well, you no longer have a functioning console. Like I said, it's a brick at that point. You might as well use it as a paperweight. And since we are literally in the danger zone because of 3 reasons. 1, bad wiring. If I turn on too many things in my room, I trip the breaker. My computer and air conditioner is on a plug attached to an extension cord. That's freaking... Yeah, mine got to the point where certain games would freak out when I tried to play them. That's how it represented the messing up of the system. And then the PS3 just broke. But my PS4, the one I had before this one, I had to get a new one. Because my PS4 didn't brick. It just glitched the frick out. With certain games. Like when I tried to play Fallout 4. Even though I looked it up countlessly trying to see if there was a problem with the game. There was no problem with the game. In Fallout 4, it would literally just load forever. The game would never load. Tried reinstalling the game, didn't help. Tried looking up the problem. There shouldn't have been a problem. Nobody else was experiencing the infinite load upon starting the game. But it messed up to the point where it wouldn't even run any game after a certain point. After enough outages has hit it, essentially. So we were paying on this one from Aaron's as a PS4 Pro. And I really don't want it to break because it's more expensive. Even though they'll fix it for us. It's more expensive. And I just don't want to deal with it being broke. Especially since even though some of my stuff is stored to the cloud, didn't have enough room for all my save files. In that instance, I'm worried about save files. But for the most part, I'm actually just worried about having a console completely break on me. Yeah, half my room is working on an extension cord attached to somewhere else in the house. Well, I wish you luck. Most of my stuff comes from Aaron's because we're too broke to pay outright for stuff. So we pay 4 times the price to be able to pay on it instead. And by 4 times, I mean about 10 times. Are you a biggin now? You're not a biggin now? Okay. I don't know. I don't keep track of our finances. Like I said, my mom is the one that does all that. But I know normally it's like 15 times as much. Also, I found out, I did ask her about this because I mentioned it on stream once that we're renting to own. I don't know how many years we have till we pay it off. So I asked her. Apparently, we're going to be renting to own this place for 30 years before we finally own it. We pay $600 a month for 30 years, which is a lot. We've only been here, like, 17, I think. So we got ways to go. We also gotta fix the floors because there's no floors in between the $200 electric bill because of our bad wiring and the bad weatherization, and also probably the holes in the floors. I love collecting this stuff. There's zero reason for me to collect as much as I have been. Ow. Rude. You put yourself up to this, boyo. It's your fault for trying to kill me. You too. Don't think you're special. Doubly unaffected, but it's nice to see you try. Ain't no reason for you to do hard labor. But that is the problem right now. We have the wood. We just don't have the contractor work. We don't have anybody who can do it for not ridiculous expensive prices. So we're waiting on that. I mean, at that point, you would be doing work, though. There's a difference between having a job and doing work. Anything that's not fun or entertaining, but in fact, hard and trying is work. You got enough work on your plate. I don't think that's feasible at any moment, if we're being honest. I can barely handle driving 45 miles somewhere. Actually, that's not even true. Barely is not the word. I can't handle that. I vomit every single time upon reaching the destination and upon reaching back. That's like at my absolute limit. Don't ask me how I know that. True, but we all gotta be in a better place for that day. Plus, who's to say? If I get lucky, right? Because it's gonna take a whole lot of luck, I tell you what. If I get lucky and somehow can get big on Twitch, or at least medium on Twitch, because I'll be able to get some money out of that and put half of it away, I might be able to come down and see you. Who knows? What do you want to get? Did you want something in particular? Oh, I have. Cool. You gonna make a shamisen? It would. Not even gonna sugarcoat it. That's why I said it'd be. We all have to be in a better place. Between the hot swaths of dust you guys have to deal with, the overall temperature change, the getting there. I probably have to take a plane. Who knows if that's gonna make me sick. Ooh, the grandma's house. I love my grandma. She hasn't been feeling very well. She's got some muscle atrophy in her shoulder. Why does everybody have that? You got the good grandma and the bad grandma. That's where everybody I've ever met that has a grandma or two, specifically, at least has two grandmas, have that whole situation where they have a good grandma who's nice and lovely and the best, most gorgeous and nice gal you'll ever meet. And then they have another one that is a stink bomb in a coffin, or at least they wish they were in a coffin at that point. Constantly causing everyone problems, and everything she does is a pain in the ass. There's nothing that boils my blood more than family thinking they can betray me. This is why I don't put a lot of stock in blood relations. A good example of this is most people, regardless of how assholeic their parents are, love their parents. Like, if your dad's an asshole, you still at some point care for him. If my dad died tomorrow, I would laugh. Hard. Not my actual dad, my blood father. My stepdad passed away, and I'm still messed up about it. I guess he was my dad. He was the one that raised me. But at that point, you got to see it from their point of view. It's siblings fighting at that point, and you can't afford to take sides. That causes untold amounts of problems for everybody involved. Even if you have proof that she's done stuff, she probably, like, at that point, it's her word. Oh, they're taking sides by enabling? Well, then there you go. Get on their ass. That's not fair. They're not part of the squabble. They shouldn't be part of the evidence to the contrary. They are outside of the whole entire discussion. Rear to you too. The hell she will? Does your parents have no backbone? If my sister today told my mother she could no longer see her grandkids, my mother would fucking camp out her fucking front lawn and wait for her to come home with the grandkid to see him. And my mother would dare her to call the cops. My grandma was dispatched. She still has frickin' friends in there. She could use the shit out of that. I live with a family that have a huge backbone, which is even more impressive considering they had to deal with me. Yeah, that's not healthy at all. I'm the type of person that will always solve a problem. I hate it when people just ignore the problem like it isn't there. More than anything else. My mom is the type, admittedly, to ignore a problem. She actually does it a lot. But, not something like that. There's no way in hell she'd ever do it. make this easy on myself. There we go. Time bot. Yeah, that's just horseshit. I hate nonsense like that. If I was there, I'd set your sister straight. I'd look her dead in the eyes and ask her, where the fuck do you see yourself? 'Cause I hope you sure as hell don't see yourself happy in the next couple of years. I'd be like, you're no longer a child. Stop acting like one. If I can't get away with being a kid, nobody can. I gotta put my man pants on and act like a freaking adult sometimes. The shit you just gotta do. Well, I will quote something. I will quote something to me that is a very accurate statement to the situation. I'll do it in accent. Don't cry for the stupid. You'll be weeping all day. In the words of Alexander Anderson. Because it's true. If I worried about literally every dumb person that existed, which I sometimes have existential crises and do, I'll be crying for them all damn day, worried about them all damn day. You can't afford to worry about stupid people. They won't change unless they want to. The stupid is the ignorance. She wants to be ignorant. There's nothing you could do about it. She won't change unless she decides to change. There's no need to cry for her. She's made up her mind. She's dug her hole. She's just gonna have to sit in it. If you worry about her and cry for her, she won't feel a damn thing. It doesn't help anybody. It just hurts you. And you'll be there the entire time just getting hurt for no reason. There are plenty of people who can take that care, who need it, and want it. You should give it to the people who need it and want it, over the people who will just stomp all over it. Let's go with Shellos. Munchie Boy first, of course. I'd tell her, hey, I'd happily take your kids. Because you probably would. Like, hey, you don't want your children? Give them to me. I'll take custody. Let's go to court and get that out of the way. If you don't want to deal with your kids, I'll deal with them. Shit, if my sister suddenly tomorrow decides she wanted to drop my baby nephew off at a frickin' place... Yeah, you don't want to have kids. There's a difference. The kids have already been had. It's just a matter of who's going to take care of them at this point. If she aggressively doesn't want to take care of her own kids, doesn't want to have them, then by Jove, you've shown an interest. I don't get why that's not done more. People... True. The kids can also go in the crate. It would be funny. But nah, see, for kids, you just need a special crate. It's called a tent. My little nephew goes freaking crazy over a blanket over the couch. He just loves getting under that little blanket, pretending he's in a tent, having a ball. In addition to that, there's a thing called a nap. Kids are very prone to doing that sometimes, where you can get a free break for like hours on end by them just laying down and sleeping. The problem is you can't really determine the time. If you try, they might get upset. But yeah, whenever I need a break from my little nephew, I go into my room and I shut the door. But if he didn't have my mom to watch him, that wouldn't fly. So I get the exact reasoning. I was just telling the joke. Because I can't handle my nephew for long periods of time. I love him to death, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I need breaks from the kind of stimulation that he brings. The overactive kid is a little too much for me. I don't have that much active. Especially when he constantly wants to play dinosaur. This little game he's made up where I stomp around the house chasing after him with my arms to my sides like a T-Rex. And he runs away. It's a deer, Agent! Also, Boots showed up earlier. It was real nice. Yeah, it was nice talking to her. We talked and joked about you. We had a blast. It really is. You haven't seen Gyarados try to hyper beam you. They're all trying to kill you too, and the bigger and more powerful they are, the harder it is to dodge. And the more damage they do to you. There are some Pokemon that are really freaking scary. I need another Mr. Mime. Sure. Well, when you do get knocked out, you do black out. Like, they come and retrieve you, essentially. You get knocked out in the wilds and you lose some stuff. So it doesn't specifically say dying. But they do say that the Pokemon will try to kill you in the beginning. Just in case one fails, the other might not. Can that block Pokeballs? It can. What do you know? Okay. But have you ever heard of it failing? Oh, can you keep up? Can you keep up? Can you keep up? Well, you can hit me with sleep, huh? Interesting. It really is. Yeet! That's kind of what I like about it, though. I like the differences. Well, have you played Gen 4, the original games? Excuse me. I mean, sure, it's all fine and dandy, you know, on the surface, but, for example, Platinum. Have you played Platinum? Satan literally comes out and says hi and whisks you off to hell. There's also this guy, I don't know if you know him, his name starts with a Psi and ends with a Rus, and what he wants to do is eradicate all known existence and fabricate a new dimension of his own design with no emotions. There are some pretty dark Pokemon games. It's not really exclusive, honestly. This is the darkest one, though, where they literally point out, like, just the fact that they pointed out, don't die out there when going out into the wilds. Like, be careful, don't die out there. The fact that they even mentioned death, and then the fact that you could die, is the darkest thing that's ever happened in Pokemon. To my opinion, at least. Gen 4, to me, was the best gen for Pokemon. Platinum is one of the best Pokemon games, but to me, the best is the remakes of Gold and Silver. Been going good. Like I said, Boots came by. It was great. I love seeing Boots. We talked about how handsome you are, how amazing your outfit is. It was great. You played Silver, Black, Sun, and Sword. Wow, you missed all the best ones. It's like you actually, it looks like you actually, I know you didn't, don't get me wrong, but it looks like you actually just deliberately skipped all of the best Pokemon games. Boy, if you like Pokemon, do I have some recommendations for you. Seriously though, like, you played Sun, okay. Well, there is no real timeline either. All Pokemon games are their own thing. They're all self-contained. What you missed was essentially mechanics and stories from each. For example, you played Black, which has the best Pokemon story. Black and White, best Pokemon story. But the better mechanics and Pokemon available is in Black 2. Ah, yeah. Okay, I get what you mean then. And in that case, yeah, I understand. Well, I have some recommendations for you. If you have a 3DS to play Sun, I heavily recommend getting, like, Ultra Moon. The Ultra versions, they were just flat upgrades. In Pokemon, there's normally 2 separate games that are in a generation. And then there's a huge upgrade, like a re-release that is an upgraded version that's better in every way. Like, there's Sapphire and Ruby, and then there's Emerald. Normally, that's the case. They decided to do that twice in Gen 6, which is where... Is it Gen 6? No, it's Gen 8, I think. No, 7? Gen 7. I forget. Anyway, Sun and Shield... Or not Sun and Shield. Sun and Moon's one... Their version of they did twice, essentially. The ultimate version of Sun is Ultra Sun, for example. It's the same damn game, basically. But there are more Pokemon available. You get stuff at different times. The story is radically different. Not in the beginning. That's the exact same opener. Literally, you play it, you feel like you're playing the same damn game again. I hate it when that happens. But everything else changes about the game, including the story. And then it has a post-game, which is one of the most epic post-games in Pokemon history. But you can only really appreciate that post-game if you played all the other games, basically. I mentioned it before, but essentially in the post-game, a dimensional hall opens up, bringing the team leaders from every other Pokemon team in the games. But they're from a dimension where they succeeded and you weren't there to play the game. So their dimensions that they're from are dimensions where their evil plans came to fruition. So that version of Cyrus in that game eradicated all known life and created a new dimension in its place with no emotion, where no beings feel anything. The version of Lysander, Thanos snapped because that was his actual goal. He Thanos snapped half the population out of existence. For realsies. Half the population of people and Pokemon into ashes. And the most of the ones that were left alive were part of his team. That was his ultimate goal.
Hi, Bidoof. What you doing, my boy? What you doing, little boof? What you doing, little boof? What you doing, little boof? Oh, what you doing, little boof? I want to pet them so much. They have such fluffy-looking tails.
But yeah, stream's been nice. It was a little overly active, to be honest, at the start, but it's been quieter since. For Pokemon? Oh yeah, dude. Go right ahead. I own all of them. But there's like the best Pokemon games are like the best Pokemon games are if I want to put them in order for me. This is my personal opinion, but I rank Soul Silver, Heart Gold and Soul Silver like at the highest. To me, that's peak Pokemon. But that's just personal opinion. In terms of which games are the best, objectively, in terms of mechanics, Pokemon, new features added, I say the best Pokemon games ever made at this moment in time is Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby. They're part of a dual release, so either one of them is fine. I prefer Alpha Sapphire over the two because I'm just a water kind of guy instead of a sunlight kind of guy, so instead of land, I'm more of a water. But with the Mega Evolutions added in that, no, I said Ultra Moon's great. I went on a rant on how good Ultra Moon is, and that I recommend Ultra Moon because it's awesome. But I think the best Pokemon games are Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby, and my personal favorites are Soul Silver and Heart Gold. But it does have one of the most awesome things in Pokemon. I was going on a rant about how awesome Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun are because they add the evil teams at the end as a post game, all of them back. But I didn't say that they were the best. I just said that they're really, really good. There's a lot of good Pokemon games. I was just recommending it if you've played Sun. Because if you played Sun, I have played Sun. I played Ultra Sun. When you play, or not Ultra Sun, I played Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I can't go back and play Sun or Moon anymore. Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun spoiled me. Like they feel like it makes Sun and Moon feel like they're incomplete games. Because there's a whole section of the story besides that was cut. And was added back in. Besides the post game. And it makes them feel like they're half games by comparison. But no, I was just going on a Pokemon rant on how good Ultra Sun is. I wouldn't put it the best. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. It might be third. Maybe. I haven't beaten that part yet. I've just had it hyped up for me. And I love the music they added. That's one of the Pokemon games I haven't beaten yet. Along with Black and White 2. I've been close to Black and White 2. I made it past the champion, but that game doesn't actually end with the champion. Most Pokemon games don't, to be fair, in my experience. But that one's more overt in that it doesn't end when you beat the champion. Like, the story doesn't cut to the credits yet. So I still have a little bit left to do in that. And those are the only Pokemon games I haven't beaten yet. Go with whatever one you want. They're all good games. I thought you were decisive. Joking aside, depends on what kind of mechanics you want in a Pokemon game. So, hold on. You played Silver, Black, Sun, and Sword. To me, Sword and Shield are the worst Pokemon games. There's a lot of really horrible things in it, so I can't really give you a recommendation for that. I think the only other one like that. I know! That's the problem. All the Pokemon games have unique mechanics. Like, and special stuff that are unique to the generation. I tell you what, I'll just recommend based off personal interest. If you liked Silver when you played it, I recommend Soul Silver. It's a remake.
A few moments later.
That's basically the same game, but they added so much stuff to it, including a lot of the Gen 4 evolutions and Pokemon as well, that have evolutions in that gen. So if I had to recommend one, I'd say Soul Silver, because it's literally my favorite Pokemon game of all time. Your Pokemon for the first time ever, I know you've seen it now and played it in Diamond and Pearl. The remakes, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Well, the first game to ever let your Pokemon follow behind you, and the first game since Shining Pearl and Diamond did it, was Soul Silver. Your Pokemon followed around you in Soul Silver, and you could talk to them at any time, and it made a sense of camaraderie that was stronger than other Pokemon games with your Pokemon. Strengthen your ties. You always had a Pokemon behind you that didn't want to be in their Pokeball. They wanted to be with you, just like Ash and his Pikachu. But if you didn't like Silver very much, really don't want an upgraded version of Silver, I'd go with an upgraded version of Sun. But if you want something new, something you've never experienced, since you have not played Gen 3, I would heavily recommend what I consider to be the best Pokemon of all time, best Pokemon games of all time, which are Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. So that's what I'm saying. It's hard to recommend because I don't know what you want out of a Pokemon game. Do you want the best that exists? If that's the case, I'd easily recommend Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, because they're just the best, objectively. If you want something that's like what you've already played, but is just an infinitely better version, then I'd recommend either Soul Silver, which is like, it's Silver, but it's upgraded on literally every front. They upgraded the graphics to Gen 4, they upgraded the Pokemon list to Gen 4, like, they added mechanics that weren't there. It's just objectively, like, better than the original games, bar none, and it's just a good remake. It's funny, right? You'd think I'd recommend you a new gen, but most of the best Pokemon games, in my opinion, are the remakes, funnily enough. Normally, the remakes are upgrades of our older Pokemon games that also take the mechanics from the current gen. So, for example, since the Soul Silver is a remake of a Gen 2 game in Gen 4, it takes the Gen 4 mechanics, which were awesome. So it makes an already really awesome game even better. In terms of story, you've kind of already got that beat. The best story is Black and White, easily. Best Pokemon story, no, I haven't beat this game yet, so I can't put this in the ranking yet, in my opinion. But out of all Pokemon games, Black and White have the best story. Black and White 2 turned the story down a bit. They're not upgrades, they're downgrades in terms of story. So if you play Black, you already got the best story Pokemon has to offer, not counting this, of course, if it has a better story. I haven't gotten far enough to see. So that's why it's hard for me to recommend. It all comes down to what you want out of a Pokemon game. I played literally every one of them, and I go back to some for specific mechanics. Like, if I want Mega Evolution, I go back to Gen 6. Specifically, I don't go back to X and Y, because X and Y to me are like Sword and Shield. They were too easy. The locations are very pretty, but the mechanics feel like they regressed a bit. There's a lot of Pokemon available, though. It does have that going for it. There's a lot of rare Pokemon that are just casually available at any moment in time. I caught a Bagon on, like, the 3rd route in that game. Before my 2nd gym badge, I had a pseudo-legendary that was just out in the grass. So, I mean, if that's something you want, definitely can recommend X and Y. An easy Pokemon game like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, where it's easy breezy and there's just so many rare things available all at once. See, like I said, there's just so many ways to recommend a Pokemon game. It all depends on what you want out of it. Shit, if you're okay with a challenge and don't mind playing what I consider to be a better version of a game you just played, you can play Platinum. Cynthia in Platinum has eaten my soul more times than I can count. To the point where I've literally had to go Platinum runs where I made a team specifically designed to deconstruct each individual one of her Pokemon. Because if I didn't, I wouldn't win. Though there is one Pokemon in that game that completely shatters her entire team in half. So if I have him on my team, I don't have to worry about losing to Cynthia in that game specifically. That's another reason why in Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond that Cynthia is pretty tough in that game, is because she has her old Diamond and Pearl team, which I was not familiar with. It's weaker, slightly, but it requires, like, coverage. Even though it's weaker, like, you need the coverage. Because before, or like in her Platinum team, she does have really, really strong pokes, but some of them have the same damn weakness, so they're easy to deal with in groups. Like I said, the best one to take on her team is Mamoswine in Platinum. If you have a Mamoswine and you deck it out with a Rock-type move, an Ice-type move, a Ground-type move, and whatever the hell else you want last, honestly, it really doesn't matter at that point. You're good. You're Gucci. You can beat her pretty easily. I typically just have another Ice-type move. Because he's physical ice, so I keep Avalanche on because it's the highest damage you can get to, even though he's pretty speedy. You really don't want to have him take a first hit because he's not very defensive. But against her Garchomp, you hit him with an Avalanche because it does double damage if you go second, and it automatically makes you go second regardless of your speed. And then I have Ice Shard, which is just an ice physical version of Quick Attack, because he's a physical attacker, and it's the only physical other ice move you can get your hands on that gen from what I remember for him to learn. And then, the other two moves are typically Rock Slide or Stone Edge. And Earthquake. And if you have that, you can typically crush Cynthia in Platinum pretty easily, because it takes care of everything. There's not a single one of her pokes that can handle it. Spiritomb falls to an Earthquake pretty easily. Its defense isn't that great. Ah! Why do you do this to me, Agent? Can you please tell me how to remove that song? Because audio jungle, it keeps getting me in trouble on the U of the freaking tubes. on, man. Cut me some slack. It's not like I'm expecting to get any income off of my YouTube archives at all, period, thanks to Chicken Attack. But come on, don't get my videos banned. I don't know how to remove them. I did already, but it doesn't consider them removed. Also, this sucker doesn't have a saddle so much as he has a throne. I just realized that. Thank you, sir. Doom, 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 doom. I keep just collecting apricorns. Alright, let's get on with the story. I love exploring and just knocking on trees. But let's do what we need to do. I'm not even stalling. I just enjoy this gameplay aggressively. It's just something I like. So I've been doing the thing. It is just wandering around, throwing your Pokemon at stuff, collecting stuff. It's addicting. I love it. But it can't be that fun to watch when we have so much story to dig into. So I'm going to try it and see if I can dig into the story. Where are we at? What are we doing? Where we come from? Where we go? Where we come from? Got that Joel. I get 1 Stardust out of that. Cool beans. Okay, so we don't need requests. We need missions. Oh, so we just gotta go back, I imagine? Okay, sure. Works for me. Let me just remove that. I don't need it. Onwards! Brilliant Diamond is the same game as Shining Pearl, but again, so it's good if you definitely want to play the same game again, but with a different legendary at the end. And slightly different team makeup, because there are some pokes that are exclusive. That's typically why I buy 2 Pokemon games. It's for 2 different teams in that gen. I always typically buy 2. And then the 3rd one afterwards, because it's always an upgrade. Man, Nintendo has taken a lot of my money, and I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with paying for the absolute train wreck that was Sword and Shield. Specifically, I only paid for Shield. But I was not about to pay for their freaking DLC to put back all the Pokemon they took out of the game. But enough people did that they're probably going to take out Pokemon again and make people pay for them a second time. Yeah, what up, Bidoof? B-Barrel specifically. Yeah, I played Heart Gold and Soul Silver so many times. They are my absolute favorite. Especially with the challenge at the end being the strongest challenge. After you beat the Elite Four, the game isn't over. That's one of the games where after you beat the Elite Four and the Champion, it unlocks Kanto as a whole new region. Same way it did in Silver. And afterwards, the same as Silver, the final true challenge, besides the champion, is the original Red from Pokemon Red. He has his team from Yellow, but still. He has a team you're encouraged to get from Yellow. But Red in that game is hard. He's the ultimate Pokemon challenge. To me, he's harder. he's hardier than Cynthia. Anyway, he's harder than Cynthia to me. Cynthia's got a badass team and is the toughest champion. And Red isn't the champion. Which is the reason why I don't call Red the toughest champion. And that's the only reason why. It's because he's no longer the champion. He is the toughest Pokemon trainer. And, like, if I build a good team, it's really satisfying to put it up against him. He doesn't even have aggressively good picks. He still has a Pikachu on his team, for Christ's sake. But his team is still so good. It's so broken. He's got max IVs. He's just got good moves that are hard to acquire. Like getting a Pikachu with Volt Tackle requires breeding. You have to breed a Pichu with the Volt Ball or something? Electro Ball? Something. There's like an item you have to get Pikachu and then breed it for that. And he's got it. Just naturally. Like, oof. I have to always look up his team to make sure that I got the right member for the job when fighting him. Also, getting to him is hell. Even worse than Victory Road, you have to traverse the entire of Mount Silver. So sometimes, especially in my Heart Gold playthroughs, I'll just count beating Lance and not even doing Kanto as completing the game. Ooh. Excuse me for a moment. I have to go to the restroom. Please enjoy my full sprint. Yep, if we're being honest, I have way too much Pokemon knowledge. I can tell you the best generation for new moves, which is Gen 5. They added a lot of good moves in Gen 5. Stuff like Acrobatics, which is a really broken flying type move, and a lot of non-flying types can learn it because it's Acrobatics. So a lot of acrobatic Pokemon can learn it. For example, even some flying types, one in particular, my favorite Pokemon of all time, can learn it, and suddenly become a wrecking ball of terror. My favorite Pokemon of all time is Crobat, and Crobat can learn acrobatics for some reason, despite not having functioning legs anymore. It's capable of acrobatically moving, apparently. But it's a move that only does 65 damage. Unless you're not holding an item, and then it doubles that damage. At that point, it's more than worth it to not hold an item. Because that's a lot of damage. Excuse me. Lean jerky. Rude talk with your mouth full. Give me a second. Ah. Life. Well, it's dead. Not really alive. Be very weird if my jerky was alive. What's the best music? Debatable. There's good music across the entire Pokemon franchise. I'd say the worst is the 8-bit stuff, but that's just because it's 8-bit. It's still great 8-bit music. Like Gen 1, still good music. Gen 2, still good music, even 8-bit. The Lavender Town theme. The freaking Lavender Town theme, like, can't English apparently. The friggin' Lavender Town theme sends shivers down my spine even to this day. It scared me as a kid, and it still scares me. I played every single game. I actually stopped in Gen 3 because at the time, I was getting out of Pokemon. I was getting out of the anime, wasn't really interested in the games. At the time, I was really getting into first-person shooters, which are about as far from a Pokemon game as you can imagine. But a couple years after Gen 4 came out, but before Platinum came out, I picked up Diamond and Pearl and got interested in Pokemon again. I wasn't even gone a generation. I thought I was gone a generation, but then I looked back and was like, no, I stopped at Ruby and Sapphire. I wasn't really interested in Pokemon after that. But then I jumped back in at Diamond and Pearl. Which is another reason why that that Gen has a soft spot for me in my heart. Gen 4 is what brought me back after I had been disillusioned. I didn't think I could be brought back, but I was. Excusez-moi. Doesn't really do anything, but remind me at some point, Agent, to make you... Oh, hold on. Actually, I keep forgetting to do that every damn time. My brain, if my brain was not attached, it would be vacant. Here we go. Boom.
If you dig deeper, you're dead meat.
Ah!
First let, now get out of here.
Yeah.
Don't see or hear, don't forget it.
It's creepy, scary, spooky. That's Halloween fitting.
What?
What the heck? He turns his voice on a dime. I remember when I clipped that, it made me laugh so hard to hear him go, what? I mean, I think you're still here, Agent. It just a sudden turn from the intimidating dark voice to, what? Alright, hold on. I forgot someone else earlier. Hold on. Like I said, if my brain wasn't inside my skull, it would definitely be gone.
Taters! What is taters? Potatoes! Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. No, not taters!
Anderson's impression is too good. I love it. I clipped that and I titled it Sam and Gollum circa 2022 because I swear he just sounds like Gollum and Sam. Like Gollum came back from the dead or something, and Gollum and Sam are like retired, and they're like they're reenacting an old scene, and they're elderly at this point. It's like, no, Gollum and Sam are like in their 60s, and they're like potatoes. It's like reenacting that old scene again. He just sounds like older, like Sam and freaking Smeagol or Gollum. I think I put Smeagol. It's like old Sam and Smeagol reenacting the glory days. It's like, remember Samwise Gamgee and Gollum Smeagol thing, Emer Bobber? This is them now. I feel old yet. That's what I was like. It's like the whole colorized meme where it's like, this is blah, 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 circa blah, 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 colorized. It's like, that's what I was feeling like. It's so good. It's so funny. Oh, you played X? Yeah, Lysander in that game wants to wipe out half the human population and Pokemon population on the planet because we're using too much resources. His whole goal is to basically eradicate half of all living things on the planet. Just like Thanos, really. At least from the movie Thanos. Okay. No new moves yet. He should get Mach Punch soon. I don't belong there. I don't think I could fit in anybody's pocket. That would be hard. I am not a pocket rocket. Wait, why do we still have Gyarados? The more I know. I know we came all the way here, but I have Gyarados for some dumb, baffling reason. Did I not? Yeah, no, I didn't finish him, but purposely. I'm just gonna catch another one. I do not need. Why do I have Gyarados? Why? For what reason? I do not understand. I do not understand. We can either evolve or catch another one, which I plan to catch another one, the flying one, which should immediately, like, completely finish that. So we need other things. Other mons. Got too many options. We could literally go with anything. That's the problem. Okay, we'll see if we can get another Cascoon. That should be easy. Nothing much required for that one. Except for evolving a Whirlpool and seeing where it goes. Rapidash is also a time sink. Same with Shellos, admittedly. I'm pretty sure it evolves at level 40. So, that's going to be for frickin' ever. Let's go with Rapidash instead. It's the same with the female here. Actually, no, we get a shiny one later. We'll go with that one as my first Rapidash. So in the meantime, I don't think I have evolved a Geodude in years. You can normally just straight up catch a Graveler in almost every single game. So even when I'm a catcher, I don't really evolve. So let's evolve a Geodude. I'm pretty sure we've already basically maxed Graveler, but might as well. Not much else left to do, except for maybe use a Jolteon or an Eevee. I want one of my next Eevees to be a Friendship Evolution. So I'm not going to pull this Eevee out just yet, because I don't have any other Eevees. Could probably also evolve a Staravia, but I think that's going to take a while. I think it's like 36. So they're going to be a time sink as well. Let's definitely do a Magikarp then, too. Do we have the room? Yeah, actually, yo, let's do that over to you, dude, for now. Magikarp should be easier. We need a female... Actually, no, we don't even need to do that. Yeah, we're just going to catch another one, so that should be done. Let's just keep the frickin' Stantler on for a while, then. Maybe he'll master Size Shield Bash before I have to actually waste a seed on it. Probably not. It's probably going to be Oblivion before he does that. Everything, all life on Earth will end long before he manages to do such a thing. No, I don't want to release any Pokemon. Are you crazy? Alright, hold on. Wow, you are an adamant nature. Huh. That's good. And you are an impish. That's also good. It's a shame both of you are female. I've always felt weird about using female Machoke. There's no visual distinction between male or female Machoke, which is kind of sad. It feels like they could have had a really cool one. Like, the female ones could have, like, you know, wrestling leotards instead of wrestling, like, booty things. Tights? What are those called? I forget what they're called. I'm definitely going to go with the adamant one, then. I have to evolve it into Machoke. I want one. I've decided. I don't know what part of my team I'm removing, but I want a Machoke now. So somebody's got to go. We'll decide later. For right now, I want to get one, so we're going to have to get the materials required for a Machoke, but I'm going to have it on my team for now. Or have it close to my team. Yeah, I can't put it on my team yet. Because it can't evolve. Right now, we need to prioritize evolutions. It's the same with Cherim. I'm going to try to wait for to get a shiny Cherim, because that's on my list. So I need a shiny Cherim or Cherubi. So I need to wait for the moment when we unlock the waves. Which comes later. Alright, back we go. I do want to make a pit stop before we go there, though. I know I keep basically stalling, but I always have something I want to do in this game. This time there's something I want to acquire. I'm trying to remember which direction I need to go to get it. It's not that way. Hold on, I have a map. Where is my brain? Oh, okay, hold on. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Here we go, this way. I keep forgetting that there's something I need to acquire. Also, we can go over here and do something we weren't able to do earlier as well. Hi, Graveler. Bye, Graveler. It's also these. We need these. Baba Booey. That's what the rare poke that's supposed to be in here is. Happiny. We got one wing ball. It runs away really fast, and there's only one of them. Typically spawns with 2 Machops. I'm going to use this wing ball because it's my highest catch rate ball right now, and it flies straight and true. I want to hit it right in the back, which means I cannot afford to be spotted. Da, 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 da. Stalking my prey. Da, 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 da. Stalking my prey. Boom! Gotcha! Phew! Well, we can see if we get our thingamabobber. Maps are pretty useful. They tell you where the frick you need to go. Please be a Cascoon. Please be a Cascoon. Please be a Cascoon. I think that's a Cascoon. Nice. Just what we needed. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Nice-oo. Nice-oo. Hey buddy, you want some food? There you go. Oh, beans. You want some food? I like it you can feed them. That's so cute. You can feed them and they won't get mad if you hang out around their place. These guys typically only get mad when you decide to attack them or throw a Pokeball at them. They're really chill. But just in case, I figured I'd throw them a bone, if you will. I have a lot of orange berries, so I do not mind. But now, finally, without delay, remember me, big guy? I caught your sisters and siblings. They're in their frickin' 40s. Chansey has a rare chance to appear, and an even rarer chance to catch. Get in the ball! Get in the ball! Damn you! Rude. Crap. There's a giant chance to appear, but there ain't no way in hell we can catch that at this moment in time. But this is what I'm here for, all the sky tumblestones, because they're the best balls in this game. At least in my experience. The wing balls, they fly straight and true like a fastball, which means it's really easy to aim. Which is kind of the whole point. Some of, like, the heavy balls are really good if you're good at sneaking up on a poke. So I make a lot of those too, don't get me wrong. The heavy balls are very useful for sneaking. Hey, we got a Thunderstone, nice. But if you're not going to sneak and you just want to hit something that's really far away, and you can hit it from the back too, which still works as well when sneaking. Also, look at this. Check this shit out. We're closest to the Gyarados. Well, I mean, if we were down there, we'd be closer than over there, honestly. We can try to catch him. We won't be able to, but we can try. And then he can vomit life into our face. And by life, I mean death. I honestly would really love to catch this Chansey, but I've tried to catch this Chansey. I tried and failed to catch this Chansey multiple times. Alpha Chansey has to be battled. You can't just sneak up on her and hit her with a heavy ball. I even hit her with some of my pre-order bonus balls. The ones that are like freaking... Oh, it's not even a Chansey at night, apparently. It's a freaking Blissey. I didn't know that. Is it a Blissey during the day, too? Did I just misremember? That's a possibility, honestly. She's freaking massive. Look at this gal. Yeah, she giving those shits. Oh, yeah. We ain't gonna be able to take that Blissey. If she sees us, she will make us into scrambled eggs. I mean, we could try one of the 2 leaden balls we have and sneaking up on her, but I don't think it's gonna work. Not even gonna lie and say I have hope, because I'm pretty sure I tried that and it didn't work. She's also prone to sometimes turning on a dime. I missed. That's not good. Pardon me, excuse me. I have better things to do. Like catching that babby. And running away from that Giga Impact. I'm good. I don't need it. Don't kill me. I'm too young to die.
Surprise, motherfucker.
That is the wrong time, Agent. Here, look, a peace offering. Eat it. Yes, be cute. Here's more for you. You know what? Take some more. Aren't you surprised? You eat one berry and another appears. It's a miracle. Look at that. It's a berry. Don't you like berry? Ah, yeah, you do like berry, huh? Oh, it's so tasty, right? Dunk. Knew that wasn't gonna work. She does. I know she does. Can we be friends? I fed you. I'm not gonna try to catch you again. Stop! Oh, come on! Come on, come on! Come on! Come on! Don't kill me! Don't kill me, please! Ah! Ah! How many balls of mud does it take to put the Tootsie Roll center of the Tootsie Pop? Why do you consider that to be lucky? Yes, go off. Go off the center of the world. I couldn't tell. I thought you were a wolf boy, not a troll. Jesus. Jesus, please. In the words of Corone. Corone. You can't see me. I say you can't see me. I hit you in the ass. I hope you appreciate it. Because it gives me like 2 seconds to throw a ball at you. And pray. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't believe either. It's fine. Yeet! I'm Audi 5000, baby. Oh yeah, speaking of, always forget everyone else's schedule. Are you off today? Are you streaming today? And if so, what time? I want to be there. If I thought I could kill it, I would kill it for the experience, but my highest level can't do anything against the Blissey right now. 2 more levels, and I might be able to take it on a technicality. Wait, because of hacker's memory? Did something happen when I was away? I was bouncing back and forth between 3 people, and then someone else wanted to talk to me in Discord, so I had a conversation with Goglum in Discord, and we talked about Star Wars, despite me not being a big fan, for about, I don't know, an hour and 30 minutes. That's pretty fun, I guess. Did I miss something, though? Sin was also active playing Dead by Daylight and drinking, which was great. Got a good clip from that. Oh wait, was that Sunday? Hold on. Hold the fun. No. Wait, was Sunday the lobotomy one? No, wait. Could it be? Was it? Oh, did something happen there? I didn't actually watch a lot of that stream. I wasn't in there for that one. I don't remember why. It's not fresh in my mind, at least. But I wasn't there for a lot of that. Oh, I was tired after my stream. That's what it was. I went and literally, like, just lay down and watched some anime. Talked a little bit with a couple people on Discord, but other than that. Oh, you got wore out? Okay, yeah, I got you. I remember you mentioning yesterday when you were playing Hacker's Memory, and we were talking a little bit that that apparently that stream was really big. You say you're like, apparently that's a popular game because something. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I remember you mentioning it. That it was apparently a popular game because something happened. But I know I heard you say it, but I can't remember what it was. Damn, yeah, you need to get your rest. You also strike me as the type that's like not like Anders, like Brit that doesn't get enough sleep. Youngins these days don't get enough sleep. You need at least 8 hours to fully function. Most people just don't. It's a damn shame. I think your ability to capture Pokemon like this comes specifically from your rank. But I'm going to feed it more food because I have a lot of food. Be far enough back that it doesn't turn. Good, good. Don't you like food? Food likes you. I didn't think so. But I figured I'd try. Ooh, there's a quest for Blissey. Nice. Oh, you only feed it 5 times. Shame. Be a great help if I could Actually, no, I could get the double edge. It just has to kill me with double edge. That would be easy. I could get one. Who is going to be our sacrificial lamb? You. I don't like you.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Well, I mean... she's level 62! She's a biggin'. Hey, you don't mind if I get behind you and throw this ball in the middle of battle, do you? No, you don't mind? Okay, sure. Well, it won't work, I already know, but I literally just want her to double edge, so I don't mind. That's two. And hey, she's damaging herself. Maybe we'll get something done. Well, I seem to be out of pokes. Hey, we got 2 out of 3 double edges. That's pretty cool. Let me just come over here real quick and revive. Call in a revive. And we're going for 2. Hey, Statler, I know you did wonderful as a deer punching bag. Would you mind being another deer punching bag? You know, for funsies. Thank you. That was all I needed. Goodbye. I can't catch it. The best I can do is get some easy basic stuff out of the way. I don't really need to level up or to heal Cascoon, but Statler did a good job. I'll heal him. Dickie! Sugoi Dickie! He's absolutely a massive mama. Literally with that egg and the fact that they carry around the young. Let's go up here. I don't think I've ever gone over here. This is probably why I've never gone over here. There is unbelievably foggy place here. That makes, or there's an unbelievable amount of fog. Nah, it just seems to be a fundamental law of the universe in the games that Pokemon must battle one turn at a time. Oh my god, he just ran in. It just seems to be a fundamental law of the universe. However, in the anime, it's not the case. Because in Pokemon contests, the whole gimmick in the anime is that they like to fuse moves together to make it look really pretty. For example, Dawn's Piplup was capable of using Ice Beam, Bubble Beam, and Whirlpool. And it would make a Whirlpool, fill it with Bubble Beam bubbles, and then freeze it solid. Making a beautiful, like, bobbing ice sculpture. As part of its contest thing. Which is something I've always wanted to be in Pokemon. The ability to fuse moves together would be really cool. Then battles would come down to much deeper strategy. We've already got stuff like use thunder during rain, use solar beam during sun. Imagine, if you will, we could stall for one turn to use one move that we want to attach to another move, and then use that move next turn and attach the move to do a full high damage attack. Imagine that. That would be cool. I lost my voice there, so it sounded like I was crying or something. I love that song. That's how you're supposed to play Genshin. It's a snowball of death. Strong enough to kill God. In the words of Maxor, you use your psychotic dog water alchemy. Oh, wet Psyduck is so shiny. Look at him. Like Genshin? The one you just said you played?
Look at Psyduck. What are you doing? Psyduck. Psyduck.
I thought you... Anders tells me you play Genshin all the time. Like aggressively all the time. I'm a bit confused. Like I said myself, I've never played it much. I got to Chopping Trees Simulator and I loved it. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again! Let's go do the story. I'm just here freaking chopping trees down in this game too. Come on! Let's go! What up? What up, squad fam? It's your boy. Well, yes, in Tarnation, I found a way to stop Lord Quaver from being an asshole. I'm just gonna throw the shit in his face. I know, right? It's like festival pies. Nobody likes getting hit with one, but everyone likes throwing them. Inventiveness. Ah, yes, I know you're very sad that you didn't come up with the idea of throwing the favorite food of the Pokemon directly at its face, as if it was dumb. I'm totally, I'm shocked that you didn't come up with it, if we're being honest. Damn frickin' worms. Not even worms. They're fleas. Damn frickin' fleas. That one stinked. Maybe it was a baby stink bug. I doubt it. She requires an eye? I mean, we've had puppies, but they've never really required aggressive watching. Yeah, I hate stink bugs. I don't think it was. It wasn't the right shape. But I don't know my bugs from my other bugs. Just looked like a tiny bug and I crushed it. It stinks. Oh. We never really did that either. For Buddy, which is the dog's name that my sister bought for her pupper, we just put pee pads down and that's it. If he pees on the floor, we get on him, I guess, but if he doesn't require aggressive watching, to make sure he doesn't, because there's no way he could hide it if he decided to. Really? Each their own. Very useful tool. That does come with a problem, though. Some of our dogs don't like going to the bathroom outside anymore. So they just do it on the pad, so we've had to continuously put them down. Well, yeah, they're peeing on pads. That's like a baby. A baby who shits in his diaper is still shitting in the house. Not the toilet, where it belongs. Honestly, we need to upgrade, okay? We've had thousands of years, and we still haven't upgraded toilets. Except for the Japanese, who are freaking amazing. Their freaking toilets auto-flush, clean your asshole for you, and just do all this fancy-pantsy stuff. And meanwhile, I'm sitting here with a porcelain throne, like... Oof. Ah, Glaceon. Sure. Glaceon's pretty, but not very strong. At least not at the level yours is. Still stronger than my Munchlax by a large margin. I can't swap that way. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I was about to say, what? That's another way you can do it. I think they're both viable, though. It's in the rain, 50% decrease. Forgot about that. It's fine. It's still basically almost dead. But it gets 2 turns, so Monferno's gonna need a rest. Aw, you get them to ring a bell? That's so cute! I mean, to be fair, yeah, Yaura is like, you're training her. We just don't have the ability to train our dogs. Me and my mom never really have the time. And we don't know how to go about doing it properly. Normally, we let them go outside and they go to the restroom, and we would let them eat a treat when they came in, but treats got more expensive. We weren't able to buy them milk bones anymore. So now they just pee on the pee pads, and we're paying a lot of money in pee pads a month. One thing makes another problematic. Basically, yeah, they're totally bombs. It's definitely not just a sack of his favorite food. I'm ready. I'm glad you are. You're kind of definitely needed here. Now, if getting hurt by a Pokemon scared you, you might want to look away from this boss fight. Because this is scary. Take it! Yow! Die! He just chopped me with an axe. That would have cut me in half. Ah, it's a bad time for my alarm. I can't pause. Oh, no, I can't go. Oh, Jesus Christ. That didn't even scare me. I was more scared of the environment, but I got to my medicine. Wow. Ah, Tuesday. But yeah, I would just die. He just, like, chopped me. just kind of the end, you know? Nope. Lots of hacky sacks. You can battle him if you trick him into running into the tree, but I don't find that to be very fun. I like throwing hacky sacks. Ow! Ow again. Electric Owgaloo. Yeah, I didn't think he'd keep coming.
Ah, I can't get out of here alive!
Get bit. Take it to your face. Eat yup, you dummy. Thank you. Have a beautiful time. Kleevor's pretty cool. It gave me the bug plate. Yay, they're a lot bigger than I expected. They look pretty heavy. I don't know how a Pokemon can hold on to that. I still think their solution was really dumb, but it's pretty funny. I don't know. I can't think of a single Pokemon that specializes in lightning, if we're being honest.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello! But yeah, if a Kleavor came at me full of energy, ready to end my soul, it's literally the embodiment of that meme. It's just, I guess I'll die. Because, like, he literally showcased that he was so freaking fast, he could move around without being seen. But that fight was really slow in comparison. So clearly he could have sliced me into bits before I had time to blink, but didn't. Let's see if there's anybody on. Pop Trazer's on. Nobody else that really needs a lurk right now. Well, shit. I mean, I'd lurk for, like, Nanners, but she doesn't really need it with that number. Jesus balls. With 5,000 people, I don't think me is going to make a drop in a bucket. Yeah, those trees were just fucking gone. He eradicated them. He didn't even just cut them down. I would have been cut down just like that. It would have been over in real life. That just would have been the end for me. It's over. That's not even the scariest thing a Pokemon can do to you. Think about it this way. Mewtwo can cause a brain hemorrhage in your brain by simply telekinetically crushing your brain inside your head.
Hello there.
Without even crushing your head, just your brain. Because psychic powers can do the thingy. Hi, Anders! Welcome back. How are you feeling? You still feel sick? I swear everybody's getting sick. Phantom's sick too. Ugh. Don't make me throw the bombs at you, Lilin. You're feeling good too? Or what, you're feeling good, Britt? Or two, not two yet. Anders hasn't mentioned anything yet. But yes, he can also break the vertebrae in your back. He can turn all of your bones into gravel with his mind. And he's just the strongest. There are plenty of other psychic types could do the same darn thing to your body. With the same power that they could crush you, though, they could also be good. So I hope Anders is feeling better and you don't get sick again. It's a hope. That's all I can really do. It's not like I could come down there and nurse you guys back to health, and even if I could, I doubt it'd be very beneficial. I suck at cooking. Unless you guys really want a can of Campbell's chicken noodle soup every day. Marutina. Sure, I don't mind. I'll throw their favorite food at their face just like I did here. I'm sure it'll work somehow. Yay! 3 berries I have like 200 of. Man, if only restaurant food hadn't went up. You guys could just eat that. Okay, what's going on, Anders? Hit me up. I'll see if I can help. Or, you know, wish you luck, because that's really all I got sometimes, but...
Just
Well, where did he come from? Where did he go?
True.
Bit and bit forgotten, Nigel. I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Fucking love the aggressive banjo in that song. No. I didn't check before I threw. That was a waste. Kill it. Kill it in retaliation. I blame you. Don't you dare dodge me. You have some balls. Duh. I will rock you. Don't you stick your tongue out at me. Hmm. Oh. I forgot, you could evolve earlier. Let's go. Ding-a-ding, ha-ba-ha-ba, leeba-leeba, stooba-looba. Lucky. You were learning the useful skill of square dancing. Meanwhile, I was getting my ass beat in basketball. Man, I would have loved the square dance to that. Believe it or not, there used to be one thing I was very proud of about myself. I had overwhelming pride for it, to the point where I was arrogant. I used to be an aggressively good freestyle dancer. Amazingly good, at least in my opinion. It's my opinion. But I used to freaking move. And then I got gout. Destroyed my ankles. Now any of those moves I used to pull would put me in horrible pain. But I had it when I had it. And it was funky. Funky fresh. I used to dance and gather a crowd. That's what made me so proud of it. All I had to do was dance, and suddenly there were a lot of people around wanting to see me. It made me happy as a kid. That there was something I could do that could make people happy as well. You know? Or at least interested. Didn't have to particularly be happy, I guess. As a kid, I wasn't really thinking that far ahead. Or in the best interest of other people. Yo, what up, buddy? Need some more of them sky stones so we can actually make more of the ball I just threw away against a tree. Because I had the wrong thing equipped. Ow, rude. Fun fact, I don't actually have to know how to get up here other than by jumping this way. The way it sometimes doesn't work makes me think that that's not the way you're supposed to get up here, but it's the way I'm getting up here. There's an egg over here. Here we go, feathers. They have a very low catch rate. Got him! Ha ha! Look at that experience! Holy bazzolis! We got 4,000, baby! We got ourselves a Vespa Queen. And change moves. Still can't learn attack order, huh? Or defend order. That would be cool. Shame. I'll take what I can get. And look, in this game, the starters have unique evolutions. So this isn't going to be the Typhlosion you guys know. This is a ghost and fire type version of Typhlosion. Unique to this game. It's the first time I'm seeing him too. Let's go! Besides the art, I haven't seen him in game. Nice! I like the purple spots. He looks like he is going to sell you something. Let's be real here. Look at them eyes. He's got the eyes of a dude who wants to sell you real estate. It's like, yo, dude, I got a house. Needs to go. You mind buying it for me? Hex! Sell you your doom. Yes. I'll buy one my doom, please. Can I have one my doom? Hex is great. Does double damage if the enemy is afflicted by a status effect. Huzzah. Shame. But hey, we can teach him extra sentry over tackle. Not that it's that much better, because I think Statler's physical, but it doesn't really matter. For being honest, I don't care. It's a Statler. We do need to get rid of that for Flame Wheel, though. Physical Monferno. If I gotta have them on my team to use them temporarily, they at least should have moves that are not terrible. Like Poison Sting. When you have access to Silver Wind. Well, let's see what he looks like in a fight, because Typhlosion's fire was always cool in a fight. Whoa! Look at that! That's nice. I like that. That's really pretty. But yeah, he is based off of, like, death. So. Makes perfect sense. He's supposed to be based off of, like, a Reaper. Hey, excuse me. If you wanted a fight, you could have just asked. Look at them fireworks. There's a big guy here now. Don't mind. I didn't, but okay, sure. Yeah. Yada. Itakukune. Itakune. That's. I don't know why my mouth messed up there. Nigerundazo. Yada, kinniku atama. Baka, baka, baka. Baka, baka. Aho. Shine. Shine baいいんじゃん。Man, I came here specifically for some of that Wunderbar. Oh, well, everybody's just evolving today. For some of that Wunderbar Sky Stones, but there's not enough. I need some more of those. To give up! Chicken attack! Chicken attack! But you're a bet before it fades to black. And my luck, I'm less protect. Kick your long chicken ass. Go chicken go! Go chicken go! Not gonna fly! You on the sky! Oh! Love that song. Bug Buzz, Air Slash, don't know those. Heavy specimens not caught, doesn't count. You still love that song? I do too. I love that song. With the power of nature and something is in your life. Even I don't know all the words yet, but I love it. I know all the words of that part though. It wouldn't let you. Was it bugged? People have been having issues with that occasionally. Here. Freebie. To give up. Chicken attack! Chicken attack! But you're a bet before it fades to black. And my luck, I'm less protected. Your long chicken ass. Go chicken go! Go chicken go! Not gonna fly! You on the sky! Oh! Chicken is good. Something, something. Daily bread. Amen. Chicken is best chicken. Oh, I can't wait to learn Infernal Parade. Shakuyaku Okoko. Nice. Oh, there's more over there. Hold on. Well, now Inferno needs to be the one to evolve. No, go over there, eat banana. Eat banana. You heard me. Eat banana. the style on it like that with the backflip. I know I won't be able to kill you, but I want to hurt. I forgot you can heal yourself. Never mind. I'm out. Every time I get a Blissey, I try to get a nature that downs attack, ups defense, which I'm pretty sure no, it's bold. Yeah. A bold nature Blissey, because the Blisseys have pretty piss poor defense. But as a health tank, you can circumvent that with a little upgrade to defense. But having one that upgrades special defense is also really good. Yeah, Blissey is the ultimate staller. Look at that dude. Look at that dude up there. Goalie eyes and all. Alright, so we got what I wanted here. I need to make some more bulls. But also I need to catch some more pokes. We need some rarities. Oh, hey. You know what? You'll do. Thank you for getting me off my horse so I didn't have to. That's the wrong thing. Ah, here we go. That's the button. You'll do. Ow! That hurt. Rude. Ow! That killed me. Rude. Buh. Man, 2 turns, huh? Gee, Scoob. Let me just, nope, not you. You. You're half health. This should work, right? No? Didn't think so. Yes! Surprise! Never mind! Huzzah! And only Snorlax was dead. And now he's not. Huzzah! I want to get a couple extra things. Also, that is a really big bat. And I know that's not one of the giant ones because I just took out one of the giant ones. Oh, hold on a second. I noticed I got you saying that too. Huzzah! Eventually. It'll work eventually. There we go. Fun fact, I got that from, I forget the skit, but there was like an old YouTube skit. And I don't even remember who frickin' was involved in it, to be honest. But they were like, huzzah! Take that, you word I can't say on Twitch, Lord. And I didn't even know. Because I had never seen that skit. Until someone told me that that's where I got that from. And I didn't remember it, so I had to have seen it because I looked everywhere. I couldn't find a single other instance where huzzah was used. So at some point in my life, I had to have seen that skit and used it. Because that's how I had to have gotten it from. But my brain, like, picks up stuff. And I never really pay attention to where I got it. So that's happened a lot. That was invisible for some reason, which is pretty cool. There are lots of bats here at night now. Cool. Alright, let's check the trees for another Cherum. And while we're also going to go pick that wood up real quick. Of course. Can't say no to more wood. I just upgraded my bag earlier. What could possibly be in my satchel? But also, let's just do this real quick. Problem solved. I got these for this express purpose. So, I'll make 2 more of these, or a couple more of these, actually. I can make straight up 24 if I want to use all my chunks, but I do not. So let's go with 14. Go down the line, I guess. Ah, I have multiple evolution stones. Makes sense. I don't know why I have springy shrooms as it stands. Yeah, I thought it was just dusky boys over here. Maybe it's because it was raining earlier and it's over? I have no idea why. I want that iron, but I think it's out of reach currently. Hey, give me that. Take that. Another thing I can get in this game, like, there's too many options in this game. Specifically, there are actually too many options for Pokemon. I want to do like 17 freaking playthroughs of this game. The problem is, I don't know if it's worth building a team. Because I haven't, like, there's not a lot of battles. And the ones that are like, you're going up against somebody who has 1 Pokemon. They've had that Pokemon their entire life. It's level 17. They die instantly. So far, there has not been a battle that wasn't like, wow, Pokemon destroyed my entire team in 5 seconds, you know? And I don't really want to go up against wild Pokemon that aggressively. You like honey? No, I didn't think so. Like trees? You certainly like trees enough to attack one. What do you mean? I don't have enough space. Actually, I know I need to save those. That's not good. You. I only have 1 of you. Now I have none of you. Are we high enough level to catch you? Well, we will find out now, won't we? Punch! Punch! But again! That's gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt me. Okay, no, it killed me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Brr. Oh, buddy, no. Absolute annihilation. You didn't even need to do my boy like that. Jeez. Close combat? Oof. Hey, we got it. Nice. I'm going to need that grit dust, so... I mean, seriously, my full team gets wiped out by wild Pokemon all the freaking time. I've had it happen. If I don't run, like, I've just gotten to the point where I run away now. If I don't run away, I risk getting destroyed. Absolutely decimated. Completely ruined. Fun fact though, when all your Pokemon are dead, or fated, excuse me, you don't automatically die. You just have no Pokemon. Isn't that funny? It's an interesting little tidbit, in case you didn't know. I've actually wandered around exploring with no Pokemon on me because my Pokemon were all knocked out. And I was nowhere near a base camp, so I just kind of kept exploring and with no Pokemon. I just couldn't do any battles, and I just caught some pokes instead. It's not a complete game changer, but it's still interesting that this is the only Pokemon game where you can literally play it, if you so choose, without having Pokemon. I couldn't really collect anything, which was unfortunate, but I could still catch pokes, so I went exploring and caught pokes while I could. I'm glad that we're getting some more of the, what's it called? These things over here. Glad we're finally getting some more of them. We need them. You Cricket? Yeah, you're a Cricket. I need to go upgrade my bag space. I don't even think I can get this stuff here. I forgot the button to get off. There we go. Nope, we can get the Stardust. Good. We need that. Money is absolutely paramount, which is why I'm trying to get as many stuff done in this area as possible. The best case scenario I think that we could do right now maybe is catch the Alakazam. But even that wouldn't fully complete that entry. Let me check and see what entries we can complete right now. Which to me is the important thing at this moment in time. As many entries as we can get, as much money as I can get for that. We've seen the Flamethrower, Agile, Strong Style. I could do some more Typhlosion battling. That would help. We got Cascoon taken care of. We need more EVs. They're not available currently. We caught 2 more Golbats. One of them was a Whatcha-Face-It, and we've seen it use Bite twice. That was already a thing. Okay, we caught 2 different forms as well. We got 3 separate things going on there. That might be done. Probably not, though. We got Yodu done. We didn't need to evolve him. I'm glad I didn't. It was a waste of effort. Munchlax is evolved. We need to catch another one and do some stuff with him. I guess use a rest. Maybe give one food if I could find one. That would be worth it. Chimchar. We can't give it food. It's dead. It's rather in my party. When you see it use Ember, you evolve it and see it use Ember. Okay, got you. Got you. Well, we don't have one anymore. Sucks. Sucks that we can't do that. Oh yeah, Lopunny is definitely overly killed dead. We want it. Lopunny is done. There's no need for a Lopunny anymore. Guaranteed. Agile Style, Bug Buzz, Air Slash. Don't have access to those. Gyarados got 2 things done. I think he might be done. Even if he's not, I can catch another one. I need to get Happiny. The Happiny line is going to be invaluable to me because there's 3 right here we need access to. Gumi comes later. That's on my list for my team. Togepi is almost impossible to find. It's over where Eevee is, and it's very rarely there. Huh. We're not actually done with Machop or Machoke, funnily enough. Whoop. Love that. Love him to bits. The best music. Alright, so... Grell. Débandosé. Ah, how unfortunate. Honestly, I'll do that in time. I just want to get 3 done real quick. So I've done 1 and now 2. And now 3. Frickin' Growl here giving me the bedroom eyes. Ah, yeah, I don't need a spoiled apicorn. That's fine. I will take a Vivichoke, though. Alrighty, now we need to swap to some more teammates. Yeet! I'm glad they brought back ride Pokemon like a Alola, though. I never did like bikes, but I tell you what, riding around on a deer is freaking amazing. Alright, let's toss some people out. Excuse me, while we don't currently need Snorlax, let's see what our highest level Machop is. I imagine it's you. So if we evolve a Machop, we should get access to that and a little bit more of Machoke as well. A little bit more of their entries. And we definitely need to evolve Happiny. That's gotta happen. Ooh. Honestly, we can get a little bit more out of Vespiquen if we just don't have Vespiquen at all, and instead evolve this other Combee. Though something tells me I'm going to need the female variant of the Combee later, so I'm not going to evolve it. We'll instead just keep Vespiquen here for a bit. What next, then? Gastrodon. We do need to evolve one. What's our highest level duck? Because Golduck's going to be a long time. It's going to be an absolute long time. Man, you only hear the fire when you're in this, and it's really unfortunate. I guess maybe we should go with Shellos. Gastrodon's like at 33? I thought it was 40, but now I'm thinking about it. I think it's at 33, which it's still far way off, honestly, but not that bad. We might be out of what we can do now outside of the rarities. I'm hesitant to bring this Cherubi in because it doesn't have the nature I wanted. But also, it's rare as balls, so getting the nature I want is going to be hell. I can get a mint later. I might just mint this one if I can't find another one till then. But I don't know when I can finally get access to the mints. So, it's up in the air. For now... Let's get Eevee in here. Or Pikachu. No, we'll go with Pichu. Male Pichu. Yeah, male Pichu. Got it. Over Vespiquen, and boom. Tiny little friends unite. But let's get out of here. We got 42 stuff that we've researched. And, hold on. What's our next quest? We should check that real quick. Oh, yeah, I need to store some of this junk. Store story of my life. Take all my junk. Take all my junk. My junk is amazing. Here, stick it all in. I don't really freaking need it. With you, Devon does it. Devon does it. Devon does it. It's your time. It's your time. It's your time. Get yeeted. Become the Yeetle. There we are. Snazzy. I like it. It's an on back. Yes. Not a lot caught, but a lot done. Enough to get maybe a couple more bag upgrades. Done. Done. Not done, but close. Not done at all. Done. Done. Not done at all. Kulava's done. That's cool. He's new. 5, apparently. Cool, immediately. Vesper Queen is research 2. That's unfortunate. Same with Chansey and Happini. Got to work on Happini, I tell you what. Inferno needs a couple too. Flame Wheel, Flamethrower. Gotcha. Ah. Not even ranked up. Let's go report to Mr. Throw My Ass. Gee, I hope he throws me. After all, his weird demeanor has always thrown me for a loop. I didn't see any light go to the sky, but I did kick his ass. Yeah, here you go. Here's 2 stones. They were gifted to me? Yep. We may. Who knows? I never made it there. God damn it, Cynthia. I mean, Volo. And he vanishes on the wind. You. What do you want? I see you over there with that mission marker on your brain. What do you need? Come again? You saw a monkey. I hate to tell you. Sure, we'll go get the monkey later. I don't really want to do that quest right now because I already caught my own monkey. How many merit points I got? Do I have enough to make a Machoke turn into a champion? Oh, no. I'm gonna need a lot more, huh? Oof. 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 Shame that. Shame. Ah, man, I need to aggressively go ham on those bags. I might have to do that in my off time off stream because I need basically all of these at least 7 times. Also, she has the dubious disc, which she definitely shouldn't have. I just want to be very, very clear that having future technology in the past, like you could make the argument for the link cable. Ah, I love that, yes. Sure, but later. Right now, I want you to do that. Yes, please. Take my money. Shut up and take my money. Nope. Now it costs 10 grand. I don't want to be left with only 2. This guy's highway robbery upping the price the way he does. It should cost the same for every single time he teaches me the same thing. But it does in fact not. Time to get thrown? Oh, please throw me. I want to be tossed. Toss me like the trash.
Bruh.
Bruh. Yay! Let's go eat mochi. Potato mochi. Oof. So nasty. I gotta go out and look for some black agarite so I can get myself a cleave orb. Nah, he hit me a bunch of times. I just kind of succeeded partially, I guess? I don't need those. I'm cleaning out my eyes, but my model is freaking out. I got sleepies in my eyes for some reason. I'm not even sleepy. Guess I didn't get them all out in my shower, or either one of them. I can't see! Now I can! It's a miracle! Martina. Martina. Sure, I'll collect the ancient evil demon mon. Don't mind me. The seal has been broken. The tomb of spirits has awakened. I don't believe you. Just tell me what to do. The basis of the tomb. Made of 107 spirits. All in endless agony and evil. Or something like that. I forget the exact lore behind Spiritomb, to be honest. Hold on, let's look it up real quick. Should be easy peasy lemon squeezy. Spiritomb is one of the creepiest pokes, though. The forbidden Pokemon. Ah, here we go. He's actually wrong. A Pokemon that was formed by 108 spirits. It's bound to a fissure in an odd keystone. It was bound to a fissure in an odd keystone as punishment for misdeeds 500 years ago. Its constant mischief and misdeeds resulted in it being bound in an odd keystone by a mysterious spell. It lays curses by thinking wicked thoughts. Writings tell that this Pokemon was born out of assembly of 5 score and 8 malevolent spirits. 5 score. Why do you say it like that? Weird. Yep, it's creepy. And this guy must be the last one. Nah, I tell you what the most fucked up one is clearly Shedinja. Shedinja is scary. Like, meeting a Shedinja in real life, you are actually risking your freaking soul by having that as a Pokemon. Like, it literally, like, seriously, here we go. It's, hold on. Shedinja's hard body doesn't move. Not even twitch. In fact, its body appears to be merely a hollow shell. It is believed that this Pokemon will steal the spirit of anyone peering into its hollow body from the back. Yeah, yo, just having that as Pokemon will risk your soul. Yeah. If you look into the back of its husk where the original like bug came out when it shed, because it's based off a cicada, it will suck your soul out. Cofagrigus and Yamask are pretty sad too. Cofagrigus is kind of scary too, though, but grave robbers who mistake them for real coffins and get too close end up trapped inside their bodies. That's pretty creepy. So I didn't notice the echoes here. Vesta is clearly the 8th, the 7 and 8th. Yeah, a lot of Pokemons are really disturbing. Like, the ghost types in first gen were just playfully like brownies, which are like fairies. Like, literally, Gengar eats fear, but other than that, he's not really that scary. He eats, like, fear and despair. But the other ones just, like, cause pranks. This echo in the background, like the whoosh of wind, tells me Vesta here is the last spirit needed. Then, if he says 107, he's definitely the 108th. Hear that echo as he stepped? This guy's a ghost. Or gal. Guess I don't really know and don't really care either way. Into my body. I become the 8th. Not to mention the instant teleportation. Don't mind if I didgeridoo. I love going on a collectathon while I'm also going on a collectathon. But yeah, a lot of the ghost Pokemon are really creepy. Hold on a second. What's another good one with a horrible index entry? You know, it's Halloween. Might as well do a couple. Oh yeah, there is a really bad one about Ghastly though. I forgot about that. There's a really messed up one with Ghastly. Hold on. Let me find the right entry. It's in a different game than his debut game. Here we go. Its body is made of gas. Despite lacking substance, it can envelop an opponent of any size and cause suffocation. AKA, you can have a Ghastly stuck to your head and be forced to breathe in its poisonous gas, and you can't move it because it's made of gas. Only it can choose to move. Pretty disturbing. It can just camp itself out on your head and suffocate you to death, and there's nothing you can do. Here we go, Gengar. To steal the life of its opponents, to steal the life of its target, it slips into the prey's shadow and silently waits for an opportunity. It steals the heat from its surroundings. If you feel a sudden chill, it is certain that a Gengar has appeared. Pretty creepy. But yeah, ghost type Pokemon are awesome. Creepy, but awesome. Frostlass is also pretty good. My face has already been revealed. Oh yeah, Litwick as well too. Yeah, Litwick is messed up. My face is no secret. And also, I don't really care about Dream. I don't even know who that is. Well, I know the name and that he plays Minecraft. I think. Isn't he the one that plays Minecraft? He's not really relevant to me. Yeah, here we go. Litwick. Litwick's a fun one. Here we go. While shining a light and pretending to be a guide, it leeches the life force of any who follow it. Litwick shines a light that absorbs the life energy of people and Pokemon, which becomes the fuel that it burns to live. Fun facts for your day. And then we have Frostlass. Oh, Frostlass is beautiful. Here we go. It's said on nights of terrible blizzards, it comes down to human settlements from the mountains. If you hear it knocking at the door, do not open it. After a woman met her end on a snowy mountain, her regrets lingered on. From them, this Pokemon was born. Its favorite food is frozen souls. Kinda is. But yeah, I'm a VTuber out of choice. If you want to know my face, just scroll far down enough in Twitter. Warning though, I had a bad hair day. Yo! It's you again, Mars! Yes, I am. Who's to say? You can fight like a Krogan, run like a leopard, but you'll never be better than Commander Shepard. Oh. Yeah, well, I like your hair, Mars. You can call yourself whatever you want, Mars. I'm still gonna call you Mars. She opens up a lot more haircut options. Also, she likes using haircut puns, like, oh snip. And it makes me want to die. And I mean by die, I mean laugh. Hey, and these guys are here now. We can buy shit from them. Actually, no, hold on. Great Ball set. I'll take it. Thank you. And what about you? You got more clothes? Hug! Definitely. I love me some fashion. Sure. I'll get you the stupid hippos. I can't walk through flags, apparently. It's cool, I guess. Sure, that'd be nice, Charton. Charton Bok Choy. Sure. I'm just taking everybody's jobs onto me. And meanwhile, I still haven't gotten that poor guy his frickin' Wurmple. What do you want? I don't want to. I aggressively don't want to. Vanish from existence. I'm pretty sure I have it already, but whatever, fine. Jesus Christ. This place is literally, hey, you're a famous now. Can you do my work for me? I would be very grateful. That's just what it is now. It's my life. It's like everybody's like, ah, man, can you get like me a Pokemon or a plant or something that makes my life easier? Sure. Yeah, you know what? You don't even have to borrow it. You can take him. He's big. He's a lug. There you go. That's him, right? Yeah, here we go. He's huge. Wow, he actually has special dialogue for being linded in alpha? Pog. Nice. Look at that. More fields are available for farming. Meanwhile, I told you guys to farm me something last time. Are you done? Ah, that's plenty of apricorns, actually. That's pretty good. Go with vegetables. I'm really, really broke, though, so, hey, you need something to water them, right? Right? That guy's got a award-winning smile. Look at that dude. That dude looks so happy. I'm happy that he's happy. You know what? I'm no longer upset that I'm basically doing everybody's work for them. Hey, little guys, I got Happiny. Do you like it? What are you guys doing, huh? Bolzu? Be super brave or be wicked smart? I mean, I'd say you definitely need to be brave because our intelligence is severely lacking. Jaka. Okay. Sure. Why don't you go on a journey? You're like, what, 10? Catch yourself a team and go on a journey. We'll start that trend early. Meanwhile, what do you need, almighty sir? You have some really nice specs. Dude, that's genius. He's got rubber bands keeping his glasses on. Dude. Why didn't I think of that? It's like a mask, but instead of being, you know, horribly uncomfortable, you can adjust the strength of them. That would be like, that would be good. Well, if anybody's happy with me, it's Grell. The other ones need happiness to evolve, so... Gotcha! You tell me how close I am to friendship evolutions. Okay. Man, we have a surplus of bugs. Also, Driftbloom likes to kidnap kids. No, Drifloon, excuse me. Drifloon likes to kidnap kids just naturally. It's just something it enjoys to do. Phantom is the soul of a dead human, embedded in a tree. There we go. After a lost child perished in the forest, their spirit possessed a tree stump, causing the spirit's rebirth as this Pokemon. With a voice like a human child's, it cries out to lure adults deep into the forest, getting them lost among the trees. Always wanted to use a Trevenant. Very unique typing, that. What are you laughing about? What is funny? What is funny joke? Laughing because it's spooky? I don't know how that works exactly. Supposed to be scared because it's spooky. It's ghost stories with Daddy Caddy. I mean, with me. I'm the one telling the ghost stories. This time it isn't Daddy Caddy. Let's go Bayonet. A doll that became a Pokemon over its grudge from being junked. It seeks the child that disowned it. The strong feelings of hatred turned a puppet into a Pokemon. If it opens its mouth, its cursed energy escapes. Bayonet generates energy for laying strong curses by sticking pins into its own body. This Pokemon was originally a pitiful plush doll that was thrown away. I wonder what Starly would like too. Open Sesame. Haven't I already talked to Commodore? What am I doing in here again? Good. Hey, what up, Lavi? So wait, why am I here again? Oh, we should probably save. We got a lot done. And hey, look, instead of badges, we got Cleavor. Cool beans. I've always wanted a picture of a Cleavor for no real reason. Oh yeah, we got a map. Oh yeah, we gotta follow Arizu. Got it. So thirsty. I actually am. I need to drink me some water. But first things first. Or not. Second things second. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you say so. Almighty Glogum. A 1. 2. 3. A 4. Ah, 5. Yummy, delicioso. Oh, oh. Oh, Salona's so cute. It's a shame it's covered in poop. Mistress Calba. The most narrow-minded. I mean, bound by tradition. That's definitely what you mean. Marutina. Gotcha. I'll do it. Sauceline Town ruins, baby. They still exist in the future. Only they're a lot bigger. What a massive mushroom! I should catch the giant parasect to give him. I would pay you, but I'm broke! I want more bag, but I can't get more bag. Hey, Charton, will you buy my stuff, please? There we go, glorious. Oh, it's not 5K in this game, it's 10K. Nice. Awesome. What are you going to spam? You're going to spam, like, a game redeem multiple times? That'd be pretty cool and take you forever, and definitely worth going and pursuing because it would take you forever. You know, I have actual free sound alerts, right? And mine, as far as I know, are on a 15-second timer instead of yours, which are on, like, a freaking minute long. You could spam those at any time for free without even needing points. Sure, it's 15 seconds, but it's better than a minute. It's still more spam. I keep forgetting to get rid of that freaking... every time I'm reminded. Even I'm bound by the 15-second rule. Only 900 for the pick a game, I imagine? Nice. I forgot if I asked, but what are you going for? Just out of curiosity. I do have to own it. It's part of the rules. It also gives me forewarning, I guess. I already have to play Fallout New Vegas for Centaur, which... the planning on that has not been going very well. Just thinking about it is... just looking at the wiki is maybe really, really bored, so... off to a good start. And by good, I mean bad. Sure, why not? I ain't got anything better to do except for all the things I have better to do. Oh, you're gonna battle me with your, yeah, that was perfect timing. Hello, motherfucker. You're gonna battle me with your single Pokemon again? Oh, no, you got two? Wow. You got two. Amazing. Truly wonderful. You watch your what too much now? You changed your mind too much now, I'm assuming you meant. But why? How are you going to redeem if you change your mind? That's not how to do it. I keep forgetting. Hi. How's it going? Do I like hexes? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was saying first, anyway, is what I meant first, rather. Is that how you gonna pick a game if you don't know? Also, you already gotta tell me a day you're free. Because we need to find a day we're both free so we can play Gundam. I've had it installed, and I have my controller right here ready to go, too. Well, you're actually giving me a little bit of trouble this time, little guy. Not that it would be for long. You're not a Pikachu, you're a barbecue! Ha 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 ha! Anybody want the swamp rat stew? Not only is Pikachu going to be angry at you, Pikachu is also going to be dead at you. Considering I knocked him out. Please be useful. It's not that useful. Crap. Ooh. Cannot wait for the space-time distortions. Happiny glitched out there. Did you guys see? He healed my Pokemon, but Happiny was still referenced as having red health, so he had a full health bar that was red. We're not going here yet. We just unlocked the space-time dimensional thingies, which means that over here, we can do some fun stuff. We haven't unlocked the edits, though. Hold on. Not edits. What are they called? I think they actually have to appear in the other area first. Never mind. But I will go get that bag real quick, because that's literally like, what, right here? How did you manage to die right around the corner? I mean, I think these are just AI generated instead of being actually things, because none of the names have been Demon Pokemon Slayer XX70XX yet. So I'd imagine that these are just randomly generated names. Alright, before we go, let's check and see some things real quick. First and foremost, because we got the whole new area to explore, which is absolutely great. We need to get on that. And I do plan to get on that pretty fast. But I wanted to check a couple things. That one's not. First of all, EV population. Because we are here, after all. It's the same with Togepi, which can only spawn over here, which are a pain in the behind to find. In addition to that, at this point, we can probably catch the Rapidash, and we also have a... Oh, say, can you see by that Eevee's fluffy tail? He just went in the grass, and right now I can't see him. But he can see me in the grass, so if he sees me, he'll run away, but I can't see what direction he's facing. There we go, we got lucky. With a lot of strings attached. Aren't you just the cutest thing? Don't you dare come running at me. Had to risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. We got him. Huzzah! Ah! Look at the cool effect when you throw your ball, too. That's the wing ball. We got giant Bidoof, so we should definitely have giant Wurmple at night then. It's finally time for that one. Yeah, let's get this Rapidash. Shouldn't be impossible. I know I can't catch it immediately. I have to get it in a battle, so... Good thing it's partially blind. You ain't got no spatial awareness, lad. Darn, you're fast. Able to do that twice, huh? That's not fair. How do you know hypnosis? Ah, crap baskets. Sure. Whatever you say, buddy. was my best chance to win this.
Beady, beady, beady.
Don't kill me, I'm too young to die. I said don't. You absolute asshat. Here, Machop doesn't need that much experience. So you stop being able to attack immediately. It's horseshit and not fair. Get in the ball, you brat. Gee, Scoob. Poor Monferno and Machop didn't even get experience from that. Machop doesn't really need any, but Monferno does. Well, unfortunate. Man, I'm hungry. Turns out ramen noodles definitely were not as fulfilling as I remember. Gonna have some jerky. My mom was worried about that. She told me, hey, if you want more noodles, I can make you more. I probably should have took her up on the offer. Now she's in bed, unfortunately, so it is what it is. Oh my god. People lost a lot of shit, huh? That's cool. I need those, so, that's fine. Hold on. We have a quest. We should have a quest for that frickin'... Wait, no. Map. I always forget. Think means a little blue about some... Ooh, play with your fruit to bloom, but not to bloom particular polita. I have to speak to that guy to get more of his request. That's unfortunate and sucks. Twice spiced radish. Okay then. Hardy grains, male and female hippopotamus. That's gonna be a pain in my balls. I'm gonna nugget out of that. That's nice. I don't really need any more of those. So yeah, I can't do it right now, which sucks. Alright, let's go sleep tonight and then catch ourselves the big Wurmple. Nightfall. The freaks come out at night. Hey, the freaks come out at night. He's the only alpha who doesn't, he doesn't afraid of anything. This Wurmple is an absolute god among chads. Okay, so he isn't here yet. That sucks. Let me look around, though. I remember him being surrounded by white trees, and I thought it was right here, but apparently not. But maybe he's somewhere else surrounded by white trees. Also could be he still hasn't spawned yet. You got any ideas, Agent? What are you leaning towards? You want to torture me? I can throw some ideas out for you. You want me to have fun or play something new? I can also throw some ideas out for you. You do have the entirety of Game Pass to deal with as well. because I do count those as owned because I'm paying for Game Pass, so I pretty much have the games on it. I want to play that one for free. I downloaded that and was going to check it out, but I just haven't had the time. Plus, you asked me to play Gundam with you, and I'm way more interested in playing a game with you than I am playing a game I don't know by myself. I don't think I can make it up there yet. I might need the bird. No, I need ingenuity and stamina. No, that's not the one I wanted to use. Aha! Got it. 19 in this area, huh? Well, all 19 of them are just gonna have to be sad. I'll come search for them another time. I do not feel like adding another collectathon onto our already large list of collectathons, if we're being honest. It's cool, and I like it, don't get me wrong. But every area has, like, so many of them. So one of these days, I'm just going to get a guide, come in here, clean them all up at once. I'll tell you what's cute. Subaru in, Subaru in HoloLens, when she was playing Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, she had a Bidoof, and she nicknamed the Bidoof Justin, like Justin Bieber. And I thought that was so adorable. Yeah, I got 2 Pokemon. Isn't it great? Give me Bunny. Thank you. We got another Eevee. Made observations about them. Good. Go back to the village. Mission at night, you say? Why can't I call my goat demon to ride into the sunset here? They should give me unlimited sprint if I'm going to be in this area and unable to unable to be like riding my goat deer thing. You, tell me about this blue Ponyta. Alright. It's a free shiny. Also, I forgot there's plenty of wisps in this area, too. You get pretty decent rewards for collecting them, but they're in places that require other ride Pokemon, I assume. Because there's certain locations that you just can't reach, and you see them there, and they're taunting you like an asshole. I thought the banana berry said. I threw all my banana berries away, so it's nice to have some. Now go in the box. Alright, let's go to the new area. I really don't like it. Needless to say, it's a mire. So, of course I don't like mires. I'm more of a Kroger kind of guy. A joke you'll only get if you've been in Kentucky / actually been to either of those stores. Here we are, the horrible swamp. Daijoubu datta? Oh, jeez. Yep. I see the giant door. You don't have to point it out to me. I know. We gotta definitely go to the space-time distortion. It's imperative. It's extra important. Because one of our teammates, at least one voted on by the illustrious Anders Kidwell, the great and powerful one himself, voted and was basically the only person to vote on our final teammate, and we can only get our final teammate via rifts. Don't teleport, don't teleport, don't teleport. Thank you, sir. Got him. It's really easy to catch a number of them at night because you can only catch them at night. Rat baskets. Ah! Ha ha! Come at me, bro! I'm a ghost too. I know it hurts. Yeesh. Blinky plonky music. Look at that Burmy. Burmy 2, Electric Burmaloo. Give me your soul. And the Burmy harshly said no. Ow! That's a critical hit, you jerk. Get in the ball. That's such a satisfying firework. Sheesh. Here we go. See if anybody knows any moves. I haven't changed the moves in a while. Okay, you don't know any new ones. Got it. What about you? You got all you know. Okay, what about you? Okay. Machop. Nope, didn't think so. Figured I'd check, though. I'm gonna beat you. You know all of them. Ah, interesting. What about you, Stadler? Huh? You mastered Side Shield Bash yet? He's mastered Side Shield Bash, ladies and germs. Now the grind can begin. This is gonna be forever. And it's gonna take forever. Shuba! Jump scares. It's Halloween. It's my excuse. Hold on. Oh, it's Stantler. I have to have him pulled up so I know I'm doing the right thing. And it's specifically... I'm pretty sure it's specifically the Agile version. Yes, 20 times. Oh, glorious day. Don't you just love it when you get 10 moves and it takes double the PP? So you must hit it in the agile style, which takes double the PP. It's like 3 full revives just to evolve this sack of shit. And let me be very clear. It is not a good poke. I love James's Karma Vine even more than his Wobbuffet. So funny. Just eats him all the time for no reason. Instead of wobbling, he just freaking eats him. He likes biting him, and it's not even out of an intent to actually consume James. It's because that's his version of a hug. I love him. Actually, hold on. It takes 2 per do. It takes 2 PP per do. Okay. I'm not good enough at math to do this properly. But it takes 2 per do. That's a cricket. Hostile Psyduck, huh? So wait, there's 10. It takes 2 per do. So you can do 5. So it requires 4 full revives. Bubble Babe. I don't have any Lepa berries. Thought I'd try that, but whoop, time to go revive him. The good thing is we have goat. I forgot to press jump, and now I'm going to drown. The circle of life, and it ends in death. I did it again, ladies and germs. I could have made it, but I didn't. Don't mind me. I'm literally on the verge of death because I'm stupid. And no other reason. Anyway, hi, how's it going? Wow, wow. There are a select few Pokemon that I absolutely despise. Hippowdon is one of those Pokemon. Hippolytos is also one of those Pokemon. Funny how that works. I don't think he's goofy. I think he sucks. Even the sound he makes is really bad to me. It makes me violently uncomfortable. But we have no choice but to catch a male and a female variant. That's our quest. One of the quests for this area, anyway. Feels bad, man. But hey, we can catch a couple cuties while we're here. Look at you. Look at you. You're so cute. Why did they make you so cute, Badoo? You're making me want to use a rosary. Badoo is so tiny. Wait. Hippowdon has a goofy run? Wait, I missed that. Hold on. I mean, you have one? Wait, did you have one in Shining Pearl. I've never seen a Hippopotas run, but I imagine it probably is goofy to be real. Need to carry those with me. Okay, yeah, no, I can do that. I can do Leppa berries at least. The 2 of them, and I'll rest for another. Wait, Hippowdon or Hippopotas? Oh, I thought you were talking about that because I was talking about that. Ah, oh, that's Werdeer. I hate Werdeer. So. Sure, that's not easy. Or, not easy. That's not hard, that's easy. Because he's a goat. He's hopping, not necessarily running. Actually, he's supposed to be a deer, but he's like a mountain goat in terms of his mobility. They move all their feet at once, and they're able to go up cliffs and such to do that. That's what mountain goats do. They can go up cliffs because they have, like, coordination that way. But yeah, I was mentioning Hippopotas. I hate Hippopotas. I don't like Hippopotas. This place is just home to aggressive Psyducks. I am not used to aggressive Psyducks. The worst thing about this is we kinda have to evolve multiple Stantler. Which is what I hate the most. Because Werdeer, and I think doesn't have enough in his missions to actually get it done. Which sucks. Bow wow. It's raining now. Nice. Ow. Ba ba ba. Ow. There's actually no incentive for not just getting hit. I know these guys are always aggressive, but it's a mushroom on their back, so I don't feel as bad. These guys aren't hostile typically, but they're born with this mushroom on their back as a parasite. And the mushroom is hostile to basically everything. Anyway, here we go. Leppa berry. Now we'll need less trips back. We will still need trips back. We will just need less trips back. Also, just a casual, pretty hefty looking Parasect here. Eek. Sorry, hey, that missed entirely. Get mudded. Get mudded. Get mudded. I'm not gonna die to an overgrown insect being mind controlled by a mushroom. You will end because I demand it. You're a biggin', aren't ya? Yusha! Not anymore. You're kind of small, considering you're evaporated into thin air. Hey, what up, Psyduck? Oh man, what happened to your chill? I swear, these Psyducks have no chill. Someone should teach them Ice Beam. Boonk! Ba ba ba! Derpy Deer becomes Derpy Deer 2. Electric Derpaloo. There's so much more to this area, and here I am killing hostile Psyducks. All because of this dumb deer. Deer, a headbutting deer, right here in this ray of golden sun. Meself a name I call meself. This duck has a long, long way to run. If he's going to make it to hell anyway. Bye, me. I love the little callback to him like dropping a leak occasionally. That's cool. I just want a lot of you because you're so cute, okay? I don't even care. I don't even care that I don't need. Why are you trying to stun me? And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Where did you... What? Vanished out of existence for a second? Now he's gone. Why is that? Why, what do you mean? What cookie crumbles? What is the cookie? Why is it crumbling? Does the cookie need a hug? The cookie is in fact cute. Yes, I understand. I totally get it. I promise. Ow. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Oh! You were saying that because I was saying that's how it is. I just have to have a lot of them. Yeah, okay. That's just the way the cookie crumbles indeed. I just have to have a lot of Badoo because I love them. They're so cute. Like, I don't want to do any of their quests as well, but also it's more a case of I just like catching Badoo. Badoo is one of those pokes that if I had one in real life, I would give it hugs eternally. I'd be like a Chihuahua mom, like, that has like her Chihuahua in her suitcase or something. Handbag, that's the one. I'd be like that. Rude. Should be one more and I finally can be done. And we got another Parasect over here. Great. I like that if you run up to them real fast, you can hit them behind. If I did my calculations and my aggressively piss-poor math correctly, This should be the end. After this battle, he should finally be able to evolve. Then all I have to do is fill out his page with a single evolution. Yes, he can. Oh my god, that is the most frustrating way to evolve a Pokemon ever. Do it! Press the button. Turn the butt ugly deer into a butt ugly deer with a beard. I do too. I love surprising them like that. There we go. Wordeer. Agile move, strong move. Extrasensory, Size Shield Bash. I can do this. But not now. I'm tired of dealing with him. I'm not even gonna heal him, actually. Never mind. Happiny is more important, and she is cute. But same, I love that you can, if you can make a beeline to them, even if they're hostile, you can just beat them over the head with a Pokeball. It's like, dunk! Good babe! The game's like, go over there. I'm like, no. Why would I do that when I can ride a deer in the opposite direction? Show them your power, Happiny. Told you Happy's broken his balls. Ones that explore the past? Oh, I'd love to see that. Past of other locations? That would be so cool. Can't see me, there are trees in the way. But I'll tell you what you can see. John Cena. He's not actually invisible. I'm not even gonna let you finish. This one over here is resting. But yeah, I really hope they do. I don't even care if they're not in the past. I want this style to continue. This game sold even more than the Dominant Pro remakes, so they have a reason. They can't say, oh, well, it didn't sell enough, so we can't do it. They can't say that. This game sold more than even the Dominant Pro remakes. And I'm the guy who bought the $100, both of them in one. At release, because I wanted them so badly because of how much I love the Dominant Pro games. I convinced my mom to get it for me, even though it was way above my budget. And it was worth it. I played both of them, and I love both of them. I hate that your call is a fart. I will never like that your call is a fart. I will never like that you just farted at me, either. Butt face. Butt face that does way more damage than a butt face should be able to do. At this point, I really got to start pulling an Anders. And by Anders, I mean me as a kid. And starter everything to death. I swear, I saw me out more than anything else in your game, Anders. I got all the experience. Also, I was occasionally a penguin, if not always a penguin. Let me go! Yes, Skunky has a butt for a face, and its call is literally a fart, in case you didn't know. Literally. It is a shit Pokemon. Deliberately. Intentionally. Literally. Not even joking. Hippopotamus. So you hear that? It's literally a fart. He farts to communicate. Stinky. Well, we do have to catch a Palatos, so... Yep, he's basically the Sukamon of the Pokemon. Oh, well, actually, no, there is a more accurate one. While it's not a pile of shit, it is a pile of trash. Look up Garbodor. Or if you feel better, Trubbish. I already have to go through a marsh. You really gonna make me go all the way over here and you vanish? I hate you. I hate you and everything you stand for. Trubbish and Garbodor are literally trash Pokemon. They are actual sentient piles of trash. They are my most hated Pokemon design. By far, bar none. Just imagine a Pokemon that follows you and smells like garbage. Okay, even better. Imagine that garbage Pokemon on a hot day. I know you... Oh, never mind. I forgot. You don't even have a nose, Anders. Okay, imagine this. Smelling hot garbage, if you could smell it, is the physical pain equivalent of stubbing your toe on a piece of glass and getting it jammed into your foot, but your nose. That's why I don't like him. Space-time, baby. Right here. You got it. We're abandoning this little quest. Yeah, as someone who can't smell, it's really hard to explain to someone who can't smell that smelling isn't all it's cracked up to be. Bad smells are infinitely worse than any good smell. That's why I said I'd easily give up my nose. I'd let you have it if you wanted it. You could have it. Not being able to smell hot garbage? Yeah, it's really trash. Oh, wait, no, you were talking about Garbodor. Oh, yeah, he really is just straight up a garbage. Trubbish is a garbage bag with trash coming out of it. Garbodor is just a mountain of trash. Exactly, right? If you can't smell, the best way would be to describe it via a different sensation. It's the same way where I tried to explain Pokemon to him using Digimon, because they're both games. They both have similar mechanics. Physical sensations are both physical sensations. But yeah, hot garbage. That is the physical equivalent of literally getting your toe stabbed like really hard on a piece of glass. And then freaking, shit, like just a really nasty smelling toilet, is the physical equivalent of having a really big nail shoved in between your thumb and finger, and that little flap of skin that attaches your thumb. I always speak in metaphors like that, though. It's not just to Anders. If somebody can't have a sensation explained to them, or anything explained to them, I use sensations or explanations they would know via metaphors. Ow! Exactly. It makes me wonder how much they're smoking. And can I have some of it? Where is the fat Hashishi? Give me a Yama. Give me another Yama. Just in case the other one fails to get caught. Oh man, that one was a back catch too. You're a biggin. I want you. Stop being an asshole. I'm inside the god hole. I'm outside the god hole now. Don't kill Happiny. It's a friendship evolution, you jackass. Don't you know how hard it is to get those leveled up? I can't do that. You'll die instantly. Let's go. I keep going to that menu. Just like Sukamon is my least favorite Digimon, Garbodor is my least favorite Pokemon. And I would rather freaking not imagine what it smells like. Alright, we're in, boys. In areas like this, everybody needs to be fully healed. This area is going to be a nightmare hellscape here in a second. The second it fully activates. We need some extra Pokeballs. Smoke Ball won't help me that much, but I don't mind taking some, but for now... Well, yeah, it's because your starter is always over-leveled, so it helps out a lot when you just want to kill something. Really hard to throw it at your back if you're going to go around in circles. I don't have time for you. Burn! It hasn't activated yet. Once it activates, all hell breaks loose. Oh, there's a Haunter here. Cute. Woo! I think I'm out of mud. No, I got some. Denied. My sixth sense said no. I really do too. I actually like Haunter more than Gengar. I wish Gengar wasn't the end of the tree. We got a little time to wait for this to fully activate, but we have to be here while it's activated. Once it does, trust me, you'll see why I completely abandoned my mission to come here for this. This is the only place I know of where we can get Pokemon from the future. Including Sneasel, which we need. Because thank you to you, you beautiful person, Anders, we're going to be using a Weavile instead of a Magmortar as our final teammate. I threw out Ursaluna for this, so I hope it was worth it, honestly. I know that it's a good poke, but I wanted to use Ursaluna, so I'm going to have to use it next time instead. I'll be better off just waiting in grass, hidden. Restarting. Hey, if you don't bother them, it turns out the giant dragonflies. Okay, here we go. Rare items abound. Yee! Oh, hey, big guys. You're not what I'm looking for. Porygon? Sure. That's a Porygon 2, no less. I don't think I can take 3 of you. Actually, no, I can't. Bye. That doesn't look right at all. Rude. I can't take all of you on at once. But that's an Eevee. Great ball it is. That ain't gonna work. Shut my mouth! Next! Get in the vault! Space-time distortions have no rules. I know I said earlier we can only get Eevee from that one location, but space-time distortions just drop whatever. You can get Pokemon from the future here. I don't think it actually matters whether it's supposed to spawn here or not. Hi, how's it going? Bye. Another Porygon. If I catch him unawares, the others should run. Yes! It's me and you and all of the balls I'm gonna be throwing at you. Get in them, please. Ah, yes! Thank the gods. I thank the gods, but I'd settle for thanking you. Gimme. Gimme. I'm honestly more in it for the items. To be honest. Oh, hi, Lot Bunny and another Eevee. Hey, look, Eevee, where are you going, buddy? This isn't your time zone. Eee! Okay, you know what? Eevee left. Eevee flew the coop. He doesn't want to be around. So you know what? Neither do I. Gimme. The dubious disc. Sure, why not? Now I don't have to buy that. Ow, don't shock my ass. Hi, Porygon. Porygon 2. You're not a 2, you're a 1. I'll take you, though. Here you go. Fall, get in it, please. These are on a time crunch. They don't exist for very, very long. And I'd like to get a lot more done. There we go. Since Porygon is a man-made Pokemon, it's really weird to see him in the past, I gotta admit, but this is a space-time distortion. Hi, guys! That's not what I wanted to do. I thought you were going to immediately turn around. Yo, what up, boy? Ow! It hurts! Well, Grell is dead. Yeah, let's battle some other time. And then by that, I mean, let's battle never. Yeesh. Pokeball? No. You can't see me, can you? You can. Shit. They vanished! Umbreon! Please be the only one. Please be the only one. Please be the only one. No, the other Umbreon came, but the Floatzel's gone. Yes! Get in the ball! That's one less Eevee I have to evolve. Also, Umbreon is my favorite evolution. There's one. So cute. You can't use that. Nice try, though. We're going for 2. Ha ha! Thank goodness. Caught 1? You're miscounting. There's 2 there. Also, hold on. Happiny can't evolve yet. Okay, got it. I'm almost dead. I don't know if I can heal in here. Oh, no, there we go. We're healing. We healing. Hi, Drifloon. Bye, Drifloon. I don't need any of you. Why would I bother? I don't know if we can get a Sneasel in this one. Only specific areas can give you the Sneasel. Probably get a lot of freaking Luxios around here. More of you guys, huh? Not really needed. Grabbing you, grabbing you, grabbing you, and then you, and then you. Hi guys. You. Hold on, I just heard another one of those freaking I could have sworn I just heard another Porygon 2, but guess not. You, what are you? Come here. Okay, we got all the items. And oh no, I was about to say it's over, but it's not over yet. I went out. Well, my camera went out. Same difference. Ha ha! Whew! Just in time. It's gone. But yep, they come and go like the wind, baby. We got a lot of good stuff out of that. We didn't really get any of the pokes I aggressively wanted, but I'll take what we got and won't throw a thought. We got a lot of goodies. Yeah, we got 2 Umbreons, so definitely a success. Didn't need to be perfect, it just needed to exist because we can always do it again later. Teddiursa is another one of those I just want to give a hug. Even though he evolves into Ursaring, I still just want to give him a hug. They're so cute. I'll catch you all. You better not come near me. I'll catch you all. Every single one of you. I don't need all of you, but I will have an army of teddy bears by the end. Is that a Teddiursa stuck in the ground, or am I going insane? Okay, no, that's a dire shroom, apparently. I was just about to say, it looked like a glitched out Teddiursa. I'm sorry, what? Whoosh! But yeah, that was really good. Ursaring. Nice. Nice. Did you come up with that all by yourself? Excuse me, Ursa's ring. Hardy har, har har, hardy har. Hey, finally music decided to come back. That's always nice. Listen to that solid tune. Unfortunately, it's been drowned out by the fact that Geodude don't like me. I wonder where. Got him! Got him. You got me. I don't know how you got me, but you did, I guess. That big old Ursaring. Alright, let's see if we can make a jump to a location we're not supposed to be able to get to yet. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta catch you frickers. You friggin' freaks! When will you learn that your hippo actions have hippo consequences? Ow. The mud makes it so it's hard to dodge. I'm trying to pick it up, thank you. You friggin' freaks! I'm not as squealy, unfortunately. You. Get the ball! Ah! Oh, no, there's too many of you. And by that I mean there's two of you. Mud, mud, mud on my feet, gently freaking mud. How am I supposed to dodge that? Give me a fighting chance, you freaking freaks! You freaking salads! Don't be a salad! Be the best goddamn broccoli you could ever be. A childhood hero told me that. There we go. That's all we need to catch of those suckers. That is a tiny Krogunk, and he is cute. I can make sounds with my mouth too. Anyway, I'm gonna head to an area we're not supposed to be able to get to yet. And it's really a case of not supposed to be able to get to, we're not supposed to be able to be there. The AIs aren't really very high level over there. At least not much more than the ones we've already experienced. The problem is, we're not supposed to be able to make it there. The path just doesn't exist. But who does that stop the jumping deer? Or how? Not who does that stop. Because that doesn't make any sense with English. Do it, girl. Giant squirrels. No thanks, I'm good. Cheese and quackers. Okay, it's not over here. That's where we've already been.
Hey, cutie.
Trying to remember where it is. Oh, but hold on. Another reason why these balls are the best. Wow, you saw me from that far away, huh? Sure, hit me with the moves you can't reach me with. Why I go for this one instead? Really? My aim. Curse my aim. Ow. You friggin' asshole. I was gonna try to jump that, but I know full well we'll be able to make it. Alright, let me see if I can find out where it is. Because I know it's the island of dragons. We're not supposed to be able to go there yet. But I want to get the second member of my team, because so far we have my starter, and that's it. Well, time to drown, I guess. I love how there's nothing you can do about that, except for look where you're going, and I'm really, unfortunately, unable to do that because I'm partially blind. Anyway, back to going to the place where I was trying to go with the thing and go place. Shinderu. Honey! I gotta find the place where I jumped off previously. And where it leads. I think it's over there. There's petals over there. That's the jump button. Okay, cool. I'm on the edge. I did it. Yes. The Lilligants in this game are great. I've actually used the Lilligants before, though. Here we go. The land of the goo. And the home of the goo. None of them are seeing me for some reason, which I find to be absolutely hilarious. You guys have eyes, you know. Wee-hoo, toot. You don't know how many petals I went through. Trying to catch specifically a tiny one. You're a jackass. Why do I feel like a jackass? Let's craft some things. Make room. Make room via crafting. Of course. Also, I can't unhear Heavy saying dead. We have 14 of them. Let's make 2 more, I guess. That's all I got. Okay. Stop it! Leave me alone! Nobody likes you. Also, I didn't even know these were breakable. That's a Pokeball. I didn't even know those were breakable. I've never broken them. It wasn't until I saw one sparkling just now that for the first time I broke one. You are a big gold duck. That beat you so tiny. Don't mind if I do, Mr. Paralysis. Meet Great Ball. They're great! You're embedded in the ground now. Got him. Is that Carnivine? Oh, that bastard followed me all the way over here. Torterra? I ain't never seen a Torterra over here. That's new. You get a lot more experience for breaking these down. 40 instead of 15. Is it just the area that gives you different experience? Let's see. Oh yeah, we get more in this area. Nice. I never really paid attention to that, if I'm being honest. 19. Oh, glorious. Lord knows I'd love that. Let's get all 19 of them right now. Oh, it'll be easy. Another Burmy.
Happy.
Mwah. Darling. Ow. Rude. It's just gonna take 3 kisses to kill you instead of 2 now. Exactly. Death by kisses. Awesome. We got grit gravel too. I'm glad we had the space for that. What is wanting my ass now? Are you serious? You jump pretty fast. Can you not? Yeah, you psychic on yourself. You genius. Mwah. Aggressively lower your attack. You still almost killed me in 1 blow. Well, shit. I'm totally glad I did that then for no reason. Why do I keep going to this? For frick's sake. Not very effective. I'm psychic now. Don't you know? You like extrasensory? I need to be doing extrasensories. That's another gold duck. Might as well. It's low health. We got a Pokeball. Here you go. Take it. There we go. Another new friend. What do you got? You got Night Parade of 1,000 Demons? You do. I want to see it. I want to see it so bad. Come here, Ghost. Ghost on Ghost action. Wee-oo, wee-oo. Let's see the Night Parade of 100 demons. Or 3. I'll take 3. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Alright, get some sleep, Agent.
Baba Booey.
You've done well, Agent. Get some sleep. You have done your job for today. Whatever that is. What are you an agent of? I know, I get that it's like 007 like reference. But also, what are you an agent of? That question will haunt me. But yeah, get some good sleep. I'm about to get off anyway. I'm starting to get tired. Just trying to clean up some... Oh, look, a Witch Hat Koromon! He's so cute! Just wanted to explore this new area. Honestly, when we got here, I was feeling pretty tired and I was wanting to stop, but... I was like, I'm not gonna stop immediately after arriving in the new area. That would just be mean. We went through the absolute despair of... You guys went through the absolute despair with me of, you know... freaking staying in the old area forever trying to get shit done. The least I can do is give you guys a glimpse of the new area, at least, you know? There's a lot more we haven't explored here, too. I may really dislike this area, but it's still an area. And that's probably the best thing I can say about it. It's still an area. I'm a big fan of marshlands. But here, let's turn in It really is. I hate this area so much. Let's turn in that junk. I just don't like this area at all. Oh wait, no, we can use that grit gravel. We get a lot of it, it's fine. Here we go, Growl. Let's up that special attack, boy. Actually, no. You're ghost type. We should probably up your special defense. Maybe defense? I'll go with special attack first. Hit like a freight train. Even if you means you are as fragile as a freight train made out of aluminum. Anyway, back to that flower. Even if I have to go in circles. But yeah, I don't like the marsh. It's not really my cup of tea. It is in fact a marsh. I mean, it's what it says on the tin. You can't really expect anything less out of a marsh. Except for that it's a marsh. Ah, target acquired. Na 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 boo boo. Come on, come on! Before we go, do something fantastical, like totally make it up there, even though you clearly can't. I believe at you. Another one of my mentor's favorite phrases. I believe at you. Continuing a joke from earlier. Alright, let's get away from these jerkineeps. And then I'll save and quit. We'll hide in the grass until next time. We're gonna be really itchy when we get back, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Tell you what, Bobby. We're gonna be itchy as balls. And I keep forgetting how to save. It's over here. Alright, let's see if anybody's active. I keep forgetting to check today. Nobody's active. Well, nobody who would appreciate a raid. I guess today we're just gonna have to cut her short. Cut her loose. Oh, I freaking love this game. But I don't like this area. This area is gonna be hard as balls to get through, but I'm going to suck it up and get through it. I guess for now, I changed my mind. Instead of trying to make room, I'll still do what I normally do, and just bounce back and forth between two games, like I wanted to do, rather. Because we got Dragon Quest ongoing, and we got this game ongoing, and even though they are very similar games, and it's hard to keep myself from getting bored, they are both fun. So as long as I play something slightly different in my off time, like maybe, I don't know, Smash Bros or something, I don't have to worry about hooking up my Xbox or getting too bored of the games. So I just have to make some time to do... making time. I wish I could manufacture time. Somebody get me a Dialga, please. Hello there. Well, give me a Dialga. I need time. The Dragon of Time. Roar of Time. But, alright. I want to make like a tree and leave. Tired as balls. But I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.